Hi chat, welcome to another stream. How y'all doing today? It is Monday, the 17th of January of 2022, and we are back for yet another stream. Technically today will be auto update day, but we are a little early for auto update, in that it has started by now, but I think we we won't be able to see the summary of it until it is over, because it starts like an hour ago. Yeah, we've already enqueued 9,500 repositories and started chugging away at that. But we'll take a look at that perhaps later in the stream when it is more complete. But beyond that, the plan for today is to work on some open source stuff. I don't really have an exact plan, but I guess we could write down some ideas of stuff that I might want to work on today. To do. One idea is there are two babi PRs to merge. The PRs. One is move by paragraph, and the other is a Haskell grammar. Another thing that I want to do that maybe we'll do if I have a bunch of time is the Lua pre-commit PR, get that done. I want to maybe look at rewriting the pre-commit action, because this sends me annoying email every week because of this. And I'll catch up on chat in a sec because of this. And there's no way to fix this because it's just like a vulnerability, a regex vulnerability in a library where the library is like, nah, fuck you, we're not going to fix this. And so this is just going to permanently email me every week. So I was thinking of rewriting it in not JavaScript, which is apparently a thing that you can do. I just have not done it in a while. And most of that is because maintenance only. I also think that this feature is vulnerable, so I should maybe remove this feature at the same time. But I don't know. That's another idea. In Flake 8, I want to add require plugins. I also want to switch to using a issue form. We tried this out with pre-commit, and I'm pretty happy with what it does. It's not perfect. But it's definitely an improvement. I'm gonna probably set these up for Flake 8 to hopefully increase the quality of issues there. So yeah, that's some of the ideas of what we might work on today, and of course later we'll look at auto update. But yeah, all right, let's catch up on chat and see what everyone's barking about. Details was first today. Hello. Welcome. Drunk Time Lord's also here, as is Senpaz and JJMC. Good to see you all again. Fire S is here. How's it going? Mr. Singh, good to see you. Frog Whip, hello. Nicer Gorilla, welcome to the stream. Value? Well, I'm gonna assume this is an AA. I'm gonna go with value. Welcome. And ST I see what you're trying to do. Anu, welcome to the stream. Hello. Slow Monday. I'm still making brekkie. Nice. Marsha's here. Hello, Marsha. Cat King, welcome to the stream. Who's apparently highlighting every single message. What's up with that? Are you behind a VPN and this is the only way that Twitch lets you talk because this spends channel points, which they see as a monetization thing, even though channel points are not a monetization thing? That might be why. Check your VPN or turn it off. That might fix it. But welcome. Drunk Time Lord says, it's hack week at my workplace, so I'm doing some open source the entire week. Nice. Drunk Time Lord. Belnathis with the Berts. Man, I can't fucking talk today. I'm all over the place. Who says first? Indeed. Oramus, hello. Good to see you. Kicking Me Out asks, is there a pre-commit for C++? Yes, there are a few C++ hooks already. The most popular of them being Clang format. This is probably the most popular one, which basically just runs Clang format. It's a prepackaged Python thing. That's probably the easiest one. Why is there a PR here? Oh, yeah. I'm gonna leave that. Person just never answered my question. Oh, they get their issue closed. But yeah, there's a bunch of other ones as well on books.html. There's a whole bunch of things which target, for instance, C++. Here are a few. But yeah, you can use pre-commit with any programming language. It happens to be written in Python, but damn it, he does. but it can target anything in anywhere. But yeah. Samba says, "Are you that rich? Highlighting every message is expensive." Yeah. Dynasty Gorilla says, "What is autoupdate and what is it doing?" So what autoupdate does is it periodically bumps the versions of your pre-commit tools in the pre-commit config, and it does this once a week, and that's usually why we stream on Mondays, is to take a look at that. But it is in progress at the moment, so we're not actually going to be poking at it until it's mostly done, because this isn't really, watching this graph move isn't really that interesting. Although we do see the same spike we saw last week here. I'm guessing that Pendabot just runs at that particular time, which is interesting, to say the least. But yeah, that's what auto update does. It just bumps versions. So we basically get a load test once a week, which is great. Fixer Jake, hello. Good to see you again. James Wayne says, "If I have a lot of time, sounds like procrastination to me." I mean, yeah, you're not exactly wrong. Sarah, hello, welcome back. And the Armchair General, good to see you again. McTime White says, "Dude, beards suck. Had a small beard hair stuck inside the skin of my feet." How the fuck did that happen? What? How? Where did this go? How even? That sucks. X, hello, welcome back. Good to see you. Vayu says neither. Oh god. How do you pronounce it? Data Nerd, thank you for the sub with Prime. Appreciate that. Welcome to Septem. Appreciate that. Welcome. I want to judge my recursive generator solution. The fuck is this? Why though? Why would you do this? Just use walk. That's the point of walk. I don't know how I feel about that. I can just hear Anthony as a sound layer under this meeting. I can follow along just as well. Yeah, RMS is in a meeting at work, which is great. Dino says, "Should I highlight all my messages I can send?" 1,226. Oh my god. Texas BB, hello, welcome. Why do you have to mirror tools like MyPy and Clang formats? Because the upstream, well, for a Clang format, the upstream is not implemented in a language that meshes well with pre-commit. Pre-commit does not have generic auto tools support, and you don't really want to build all of Clang to install Clang format, which is how Clang format is set up in the base repository. As for MyPy, upstream didn't allow a pre-commit config, so that's why we have a mirror here. And the mirror is actually going to be faster than installing the other one, because otherwise you'd have to invoke MyPyC, try to uninstall, which is going to be slow. So that's kind of why it's set up like that. And then a few of the other ones are either just like the upstreams are dead or don't accept PRs or other stuff like that. What are we doing today? Fortunately, there's Bang today. Drink Time Lord has helpfully done that. Abby's TR says, wow, weird keyboard. It is a bit of a weird keyboard. It is a little weird. Oh, you mean this one? They're all kind of weird. Recursive Chats here. Hello, hello. And yo, Wop, how's it going? Yo, yo, yo. Yo, yo, yo to you as well. I'm going to get the latest tag of a GitHub repo. That is a tricky question that has different answers depending on what you're looking for. Pre-commit tries to solve this in one form of the answer of that question, which is like that. There's two ways to consider latest. One is latest by date, and the other is latest by Git revision. Sammy D, thank you for the sub with Prime. Appreciate that. Pre-commit implements the latest by Git revision, which I think is the more correct one. And basically what it does here is it makes a clone of the repo, and then it fetches origin head and tags. So it fetches the main primary branch, and then it runs git describe, and git describe will tell you the nearest revision of that is a tag on that branch. And it uses fetch head here to indicate the fetched revision. The revision also just happens to be head in this, so fetch head and head are the same. But yeah, that's how tags are. The latest tag is found. You can actually cheese this a little bit. You can be slightly more efficient, but it doesn't work in all situations. And the pre-commit CI auto updater does that approach. It uses a blob, a no blob fetch. This only fetches history. It doesn't fetch any of the commit contents. And then uses basically the same approach here. Latest hook ID. What is this for? Oh, because I guess you can do. Oh, some repos do not contain tags. Yeah. All right. Let myself a comment. Okay, I understand why that happens. But yeah, this uses a blobless fetch, which is faster than just a normal fetch. This only fetches history, so it's slightly more efficient. But yeah, that's the general approach that pre-commit uses. The latest by date is more complicated. You could use git ls remote. To get just a list of tags here. The hard part is turning this list of tags. Can I do tags here? Anyway, you get a whole bunch of junk here from pull request heads. But you could then take these revisions and then figure out the commit date and then sort based on that, if that was your desire. But yeah, there's kind of two different answers here. Avalbona, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. I'm doing well. A little bit congested from being sick, but other than that, I'm doing all right. Ranky says, I would say a fluffy foxy hello. Well, welcome, welcome. We're not really doing much so far. We're just kind of spinning up the stream, and then we'll get to working on some stuff eventually. Your Ubuntu is on a VM. Yes, indeed. Thank you, Senpai. Just helping Anthony to advertise other services. I do own this OnlyFans URL, but I don't have any content there. The example is just an example. People sometimes write very weird recursive code for collecting data from trees. Passing the output list as an argument when you could use generators. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Gravebook says, hey streamer, why Pokemon not shiny? Which one? What? All my Pokemon are shiny. Umbreon is shiny, at least. And that's really the only Pokemon here. All shiny Pokemon are on his OnlyFans. Oh, no. Oscar Allen, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Does Switch know you're streaming from Linux? Some criminals use Linux. I'm actually not streaming from Linux. But yeah, some... I can't pay for OnlyFans with pictures of monkeys. Lego Logic, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Recursive Chat says, is Podman an alternative to Docker? Yes. I use it as an alternative to Docker, indeed. Vpet Sama, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you are doing well. Official Gatman says, hello, Anthony. What's the best approach to understand the architecture of an open source project and how to make contributions as an external developer? I have a video which touches on that topic. I've just linked it here. The answer to that is different for every project and can kind of be subtle. The way I like to jump into projects is one of two ways. One, either a stack trace to figure out where the code flow goes in a project, or look at some of the tests to look at how some of the behavior of the code works, and jump into bug tickets. I usually find bug or first contributor friendly issues to be the best place to start. But yeah, I usually that's how I do it. Or I'll use the debugger and start from like the entry point and walk through the code that way. Tubeworm, hello, hello. Good to see you again. Welcome back. It's a really old server tech as my daily driver. My only option is Arch Linux. Does this make me a criminal? Yeah, no public content. Yeah, that's how it works. Ah, you got the bot. You finally triggered the bot, Griffinborg. You finally got it. I heard a mention of Carpet. Yes, Carpet is a shiny umbrella. Drunk Diamond says, my take of the day, learning a completely new language like going from Python to Rust using LeetCode or AOC is a bad idea. I think AOC is fine. Doing it with LeetCode, kind of shit. Yeah. Just Lucy, thank you for the resub. At 11 months, thank you for your continued support. It's good to see you again, Just Lucy. I hope you're doing well. Christian Chan says, why choose Podman? Why choose Docker? I'm on a loop on DevOps techs. Well, fortunately, I have a video which compares and contrasts them, and I talk about my reasons for using Podman. But yes, check out this video. It goes into details answering those questions. Zachary, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Podman is made out of pods, which is Pog. While Docker, I mean... You have bugs? You need a bug exterminator? I mean, my job is basically bug exterminator, but in like a different silly way. Yeah. Okay. Let's start with the first thing to look at, which is the easiest one by far, which is adding Haskell to babi, so that babi can make can write you a Haskell. We are going to good code squash like a ghost here, so I'm gonna check out their branch and poke around with it to get started, and we'll go from there. Baby grammars. Get remote add. I assume this is a viewer. Because I've seen their name around a few times. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. But I also don't know. Shit. Oh, the timing on that was insane. The timing on that was insane. My goodness. You did do that. Thank you for the bits, D-Dels. Wow. That was actually crazy. Temporary failure in name resolution. Oh. I fucked up the URL here. It's supposed to be .com. Whoops. Oh my god. My brain is slightly broken there. I was looking for git fetch dash all, and my brain just instinctively typed dash all files. Bugle Cook, hello, welcome. Red Sky 1, good to see you again. Welcome back. Is this as a grammar? Yes, we are adding the grammar. Good code change like ghost, indeed. That was excellent timing, details. Okay, feature, git branch, dash u, origin, master, 3 commits ahead. I'm gonna run the tests and do this. 3 commit fetch dash all files, yeah, exactly. MOTD playing Fortnite in Vim. Oh no. All files as in the famous pre-commit project? Yes. He says, I want to point out that was perfect timing with a delay. Like, I gotta see how close this was, because it felt like instant. Okay, so the bits were right there. Yo. Okay, so the cheer happened there and I opened. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. That was so perfect. Holy shit. Yeah, we are having fun. That's the point of the stream. I wouldn't do it if it wasn't fun. I mean, maybe I would. Why do I have water on my face? I'm surely not sweating that much. The water bottle? I don't know. Okay, so if we make a virtual environment and oops. I think how I typoed it, but there's prefix matching, so I didn't have to worry about it. Eagle PT, hello, good to see you again. Explains prefix matching. Open source programming with a heart rate monitor. Oh man. That would be that would be something else. Speaking of heart rate monitor, y'all wanna do the open source drama of the day? JDX007, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Let's make sure this actually works. I assume it does, because Horse Haskell. Hey, look, it highlights me a Haskell. Cool. He's fine. Where's X? Hello, good to see you. How are you doing on this Monday? Mr. True, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Drama, you say? Yes. Is today's open source drama the same drama as the past 3 days? Yeah, it's basically the same. I see. I might have to show it from Discord because the tweet's actually deleted now, which is even better. But yes, it is the very same drama. Yeah, the tweet is now deleted. Shall we do it? Shall we jump into it? Are you excited about this? Exonity, hello. Good to see you again. I'm just glad that I can watch this entirely from the sidelines because I don't use IPython or Black. Okay, but anyway, Raymond Hedinger, who is a longtime Python person, they've been in the community for forever, made this tweet because IPython recently changed their default behavior to code format all input code, which I think is a cool feature. Maybe wouldn't have been my first choice for a default behavior, but seems all right. Dave Codes, thank you for the follow. Welcome. But anyway, so IPython in version 8 changed Black to be the default. It used to be it's been a non-default behavior in IPython 7, but no one turned it on, basically. And so Raymond goes on this fucking tirade about, like, this is bad because PEP8 and math, and obviously strings are different, and Black is bad, and teaching is hard, and blah blah blah, hashtag IPython, blah blah blah, you could turn this off, but computers are hard, and just like goes on this whole fucking rant about this whole thing, which in my opinion, like maybe he's right. Even if he's right, this is absolutely the wrong fucking way to go about this. This should have been a GitHub issue to start with, and not a Twitter tirade where you invite other people to bandwagon on issues and you make a big stink about it, and you know, that sort of thing. Like this really should be, you know, an issue on IPython. And I think the points that Raymond are making are completely reasonable. Like, it was a fairly big change. It did land in a major version, so you know the Semver was followed here. It's not necessarily desirable behavior in some cases, and you know, there should be an easy way to turn it off. I think that's all fairly reasonable. This is absolutely not the best way to go about it. And he kept doubling down. There's a deleted tweet here that we can't actually see. Oh, we can see. If I open this link, does it show it? Well, I will just show you via screenshot. Because Discord preserves Discord preserves the original tweet, so we can still kind of see it. But this was the original. Oh, I can't zoom in. Let's see. And this is not going to go up any DDC Paint. But there was a reply to this tweet that was like, the original PR had 32 downvotes, but was pushed despite opposition from those aware of the impending change. Just like completely missing the fact that you can add votes, you can add reactions to comments and issues and pull requests after the fact. So, just like an absolutely fucking terrible take. And people replied being like, you know, it's probably because you made this shitty tweet, dude, and not because there were votes existing there. Which is what this is here. Like, do you think they were there before? And Raymond is like, the new issue to revert is likely to have been affected, but not the original issue. Just like completely misunderstanding how open source and GitHub works. People bandwagon on this shit all the fucking time. Just ask them. It's just, I think this is hilarious. Oh yeah, just you know, reach out to those 34 people and ask them what they were thinking when they voted on the issue. But fortunately, the GitHub API tells us exactly what happened here. And if you look at this, this is the first reaction, and created at 1:15:10 in UTC, which was right after this was posted. So props to Seth for like doing the actual researcher and being like, no, you're a fucking idiot. Of course they reacted because of your egregious tweet here. But yeah, so that's the drama. That's you're caught up now. Now you understand. Coding is weird. An Epicurious one. Thank you both for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Finally, a drama where I simply don't care and can lean back and watch. Yeah, because I don't use Black or IPython. Switching keyboards is 20k. Because Ranky, we have lots of people in chat, and if it's cheaper than that, I just switch keyboard all stream, and no one wants me to just switch keyboard all stream. That wouldn't be good content. Maz Conrad, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I still think it's a bad choice for my Python side, but this isn't how you deal with it. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's an unequivocally bad choice. I think it, in some and many contexts, it is not the ideal choice. But that's the whole thing about software. Software and designing and building stuff, it's all about trade-offs. And, you know, in some situations, I think the decision that was made satisfied more of the trade-offs than not doing it. And, you know, it probably was pretty reasonable in the context that they were doing it. You know, I'm not part of the IPython governance, so I wasn't there when the decision was made, or, you know, didn't have any say or influence or fucking care for that matter. But yeah, Important bit of context is that this feature was there for years, just wasn't the default. Yeah, exactly. It was there for literal years, and no one complained about it. Obliviate Shine, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Computers are hard, yeah. Yeah. Several big names, Carol Willing, Ralph Commerce, etc. Hey, you should apologize. Yeah. And that's the best part. He did not apologize. He just kept doubling down on this, which I think is shitty. Recognize when you're wrong, walk it back, like that's okay. But Oscar and just ask them, yeah, exactly. Hey, what's up, Binyar? Hello. Just ask them 5head, yeah. Duckadoom, welcome to the stream. Hello. Being popular means you can't post on Twitter anything you think, which is sad. I mean, that's not exactly true. I think posting an opinion on Twitter is fine. Posting a like shitstorm tweet thread, like telling your followers to go rage about this, that's not okay. Like that doesn't foster healthy community. But oh well. Or would it be good? I switched keyboards 5,000 times one stream, not clickbait. Yeah. Grimm's iPad says to use the black pigment hook. I do not. I don't use black at all. The unserver says, I just got this email, presumably an autoply. Finally, doctor, I did 3 before this and white before I regret. What? That sounds like spam. Hey, what's up, Python 390? Hello. What keyboard will the Switch keyboard reward switch to? I at least have it out already, so it's not a lot of work to switch it. But it's the code V3 87 key. Just chilling over here. Super Cuber, welcome. Hello, gamers. How's it going? Aren't you obsessed with mechanical keyboards? Asked Techie Chan. I don't know that I would say I'm obsessed. Admittedly, if you talked to me 3 years ago, I didn't even have a mechanical keyboard. I used a shitty $10 Logitech keyboard, and I was okay with it. But yeah, Grimborg says, by mechanical keyboard standards, I am not at all obsessed. Yeah, I am just a user. It's Viamlo. Definitely said that wrong, but welcome. God damn it, Tendov. There's a fucking reason. Oh, man, I gotta add another banned word. Why do I always have to do this? I have so many banned words for that, and you somehow snuck through. Itsy! Hello. Welcome. Okay, I will call you Itsy. Perfect. I gotta find the... Where do they even put it now? Content? No. Settings? Here we go. And you knew you were doing something too, because it blocked you the first time you tried. Because I can see that. Alright, there we go. Anyway. Well, I can talk about that. You can read the thread. Blacks make some stuff look weird. Yeah, that's why I don't really use it, Alkaline. You can have your good code changed any way you want as long as it's by Ghost Joseph Stalin. Yeah. Can we find a shitty off-the-shelf $3 membrane keyboard? Graham's iPad. Graham's iPad can afford it. So okay, we switch it to keyboards. This is precisely why we don't make it cheaper, because look at how much work this is. Because even though it is available, yeah, it doesn't even either. Okay. Then we'll get the little doot doot doot. Ooh, this is dusty. I should clean this off at some point. Does it accept regex as a rule? No, it does not. It just tries to do it by word rather than by phrase. So you can always get around Twitch's word bans. Pro tip: if you want to get around Twitch word bans, just add garbage characters at the end of it, and then it'll let that through. So like getting around racist terms, you can just be racist with an extra character. Not that you should, but that's just how it does. ZBK, hello, welcome, welcome. Illegal Freedom says, yikes, wrong number, changing keyboard won't change your intelligence. What? What's your work keyboard? I use this keyboard at work. Just another one. I have 2 of these. Clean the keyboard stream? Oh, but it's so gross. It's so gross. I pluck her. Not in there. Where did I put my plucker? Maybe my plucker's in the other room? I thought it was out. I thought I had it on the table. Oh, here it is. Yeah, so we could do some keyboard cleaning. If you really wanted to. Oh, I hate doing this. No, we're not doing this. Never mind. Never mind. We're not doing this. Never mind. I don't want to do this. I hate plucking keys. Also, they're so gross. They're so gross. You can say it because you're a VIP, DDoS. The word bans don't affect you. Time for Gryffindor to figure out what's banned. Please support Python 2.7. No, it's not that. It's not that. Itzy says presentation stuffs are gonna be in and out. Sounds good. Sounds good. Superkeeper says rewrite it in Rust. Yeah. Grandma's iPad says I gambled all my babbies on a shiny Pokemon that Anthon didn't even get. It ruins me. It's true. It's true. I have no idea what you're making. Yo, you know what? Me neither at this point. We are currently trying to merge this pull request, which makes this look good. This is what it looked like before. So no colors, 2 colors. Oops. And we are going to good code change like a ghost so that it all ends up in one PR or one commit. And then we're gonna merge that. The bot askify it and then auto ban. I don't give the bot mod because in the past we have learned that if you give the bot too many permissions, it will do stuff if people press buttons in a particular way. Techie-chan says, do you like Macs? Not really. Mac OS is my least favorite operating system to work on. And Fixer Jake has toggled the standing desk, so that's why we are standing. Not sure what's being worked on right now. Pretty much hangs out with chat for an hour or 2, but yesterday was like 5 hours of nonstop programming. It's true, it's true. And we did a lot of programming on Saturday. Lef, welcome back. Good to see you again. Hello, hello. Yeah. Can you explain why you're banning me? I'm not banning you. I'm just there's a particular topic that you tried to bring up that's supposed to be a banned phrase. But yeah. And my bot is not sub to Poke anymore. It's true, it's true. It's true, it's true. You're a hacker? Says Legal Freedom. What are you hacking? What are you hacking here? What have you been hacking? Well, the other thing that I want to do is I wanted to make sure that the actual bytes on disk are correct. Sometimes people try and sneak things in. Okay, those are good. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, so we can resolve, and we will give them a kitty cat. Yes, and the kitty cat. Oh, we got a puppet this time. Oh well. Adrian, hello. Are we dreaming stuff to stop Anthony from programming? How you doing, Adrian? Good to see you again. Big Mac's Burger King operating system. Yes. Okay. I've never had a Big Mac. I've never had a hamburger. If you can believe it. Can we get tofu gifts to ship it? We can if somebody makes a tofu gift. Also, I really like that I made my bot highlight these. Oh, did Twitch change the purple color? I think they did. It looks slightly different. Oh god, it's so hard to see in this. By Cuspid Rook. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Where is this element? 755 EBC is the color. 755 EBC. Where does this live? What data? How does this work? How does this work? I don't remember how it works. I can't remember whether it's a channel player redemption or if it's a separate thing. I feel like it's a separate thing. Bit handler. Custom reward ID. Bits. Huh. What? Is it in main? Highlighted message. Yes, here we go. So we have this, which in 75075 OX 5E OX BC 117 94 188. Oh, I guess it's right. Okay. Well, never mind then. Never mind. It is correct. You got a highlighted noodle or a highlighted bongo. Nice. why does Noodle have glasses on here? Get down from there. That doesn't make sense. Pizza's better than a burger. That's true. It's true. Different book says Ream D. Yes. Okay, add a channel plate redeemed from Make Anthony buy a Big Mac. Why would I do that? Why would I do that? The noodle bug. Let me ask says, when will you move on to walking while coding? I mean, we could do that. The main problem with this is I get sweaty real quick. But otherwise we could do walking and coding. That is certainly a possibility. But yeah, I don't know that we're gonna keep this up. But this is what I do at work. I just step on my stepper all day. Yeah, AWC sweaty, yeah, exactly. Precisely. That is exactly what it is. Techie-chan says, how rich are you? I don't know if that's a question that you can just ask people. I was thinking of doing a clickbait video about that, though. Here, I'll tell you more about that in a second. But yeah, I was thinking about doing a clickbait video about that. I'll get you the link for the stepper. It's pretty cheap. I spent like 60 bucks on it, 65. Stepper. I don't use the hand things. Oh, it's gotten cheaper since I bought it. Wow, look at that. But here is a link there. But yeah. I'm rich as a millionaire. Yeah, exactly. But the like clickbait video would be like, FAQ, this is my salary or something like that, and then just be a video that talks about levels.fyi, which is incredibly accurate about salaries. Like for instance, if we look at when I worked at Lyft, I was a T6, and that's fairly accurate to what my total comp was. But you can basically just look up any company. Like, for instance, if you wanted to see what I was at Yelp as a new grad. That's about what I made as a new grad at Yelp. And this is if you stack it against like Lyft, I would have been an IC4 and made half as much money, which is just fucking stupid. But yeah, levels.fyi is like a very accurate way to look up salaries. Also, it's really good if you're applying for a job and you want to do salary negotiation. You can basically just look up what other people are being paid at your level and use that in your negotiation. So anyway, yeah, I was basically thinking of making a big clickbait video about fucking levels FYI. He just clickbaited the clickbait idea. Exactly. Exactly, Spyro. How you doing? Welcome back. We should talk about money more often. I mean, I don't know. Money's just kind of sad topic. Hey, what's up, Blind PH? Hello, hello. How rich am I as a millionaire? Only the rich want you to not talk about. That's kind of true. That is kind of true. Like, talking about salaries and being open about like how much you make is important to elevate the rest of the industry as well. Because the more open people are about the amount of money they make, the better advantage they have against employers. Because employers want to pay you as little as possible. That's just how the labor market works. And the more information that the labor has about salaries, the better that they can negotiate their pay, and the more money they make, just in general. Fishy Jake says, I need to buy some standing desk legs, then just rip the top off my current desk and screw it on. Yeah. Yeah, the base on this was fairly cheap. The desk is actually not that bad, though, so I don't know. My patch to get PEP 677 got accepted. The wrong order in its function signatures. Oh, cool, nice. Except mine, because old people. US salaries are crazy. Yeah, tech salaries are just goofy. Yeah, that's true. It's true. It's a nice website. Oh, whoa, bookmarked. Umu? What's Umu? Is that like Uwu, but you're from the ceiling? US salaries are crazy. I make like 1/8 of your entry level salary. That's fucking nuts too. What? Yadric, hello, hello, welcome. I moved to using this and dropped Glassdoor for salaries completely. Yeah, Glassdoor's kind of shit. This website's really good though. Fiction Jake says I make shit in the US compared to average. Currently working on that. Yeah, get that bread. Get that bread. Mama Marley, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. That one really broke my brain for some reason. Superm says, thank you for finally agreeing with me that we should talk about money more often. I am happy I managed to convince you. Was I ever not on board with that? I feel like I've always been on board with that. Now tell me exactly how much you get paid and where do you store it. Well, I would have to disclaimer before that and be like, this is not financial advice. But most of my take home I put in savings, in mutual funds, where I just don't think about them and make 4 to 8% a year. But yeah. Under his bed? No, that's a real bad idea. You make zero money on any cash or non-interest accounts that you have. You're essentially just throwing away like anywhere from 1 to 8% of your current money, which is meh. Well, XO Plays, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. And again, not financial advice. Do with your money whatever you want to do with it. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm simply telling you what I do. What's the percentage of your salary that goes to rent? Here it's often up to 50%. Ah, I see. You're trying to get the numbers out of me now. Let's see. Before tax or after tax? Before tax, it's less than 1% currently, and that's just from salary. If we include take home, it's like less than 0.5%. Is Jeff graduating right in COVID? Oh yeah. Yeah, the job market was super fucked from COVID, so I totally understand that. Savings are bad because you can't buy cars with them. Not financial advice, just advice for how to buy cars. Yeah, that's kind of true. Like when I bought my car recently, I basically had a bunch of money that I had to not invest so that I could buy a car without having to do the whole taxes, short selling, and all that other shit. dance. Not short selling. What is the term? Wash sale? Wash sale. Python Phil, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. But yeah, I basically had a bunch of cash sitting around that was so I could buy a car. Which, yeah, I probably could have made a few $1,000s by not having the cash sitting around, but then more taxes. It's yeah. People are scared of banks in some countries. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense too, because in the US, banks are insured, so you don't lose your money out of them. But yeah, that's not always the case. I only make negative percentages on my investments. Well, you should probably invest differently. Savings to move to Montana and become a full-time streamer / pony rider. I mean, I could probably move to a really low cost of living place and just do that. But then I would have to move to a low cost living place. But the Phil says, quickfire buddy, what is your background and coding journey go? Fortunately, I have an FAQ playlist which goes over all of the answers to these questions, so you can check that out there. Petty Snake. I almost heard that as penis snake, and I was like, wait a minute, that's not what your name is. I got this car, the Q5 2021 in black, so mine looks basically like this. And I got it because there's snow here, and so I need an SUV of some sort. But yeah, yeah, I deserve that bong. That is completely fair. Okay, let us release this thing now that it has Haskell support. It's my PyPI password. Pony stream? I don't own a pony. I'm not a horse girl. I'm not Amaranth. I can't I'm not gonna make an animal shelter. Starlink and Cabin in the Wood and reran to Anthony and Cabin Writes Code. Levels is great for big tech companies, less good for non-California companies, useless for small companies. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Horse girl stream win. No. Not happening. Okay. We have done the Haskell grammar. I guess we can just go in an order. Well, I think this is maybe a better order. Yeah. Pony is a better investment than a car. Is that true? Right now, car investment is actually really good because the market is so fucked. Like, I looked at the valuation of my car, and it has gone up since I bought it, which is nuts. That's not how cars are supposed to work. You're supposed to lose like 20% of your valuation driving off the lot, but the used car market right now is nuts. My mouse. I lose my mouse a lot more in standing desk mode. Dun, 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 dun. That does also work. Why are a bunch of people fighting this issue suddenly? This was created like months ago. Oh, it's Rizix. Wait, this is a different thing. This is a different thing entirely. Anyway. K-Sander, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Gotta breed that racehorse and make 10 million. No, I'm not becoming a horse girl. It's not happening. Cover Twitch, welcome, welcome. Hello from Kenya. Wow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Robin says, sell your car for the chips profit. I mean, it would almost make sense, except that I kind of need a car to get around, so that probably would not make sense. I bought my car in 2019 and can make money on it right now. It helps that they don't make it anymore. Ah, that makes sense. Alexis, hello. Good to see you again. What are we coding today? We're doing a bunch of stuff. If you do Bang today, you can learn more about it. Tubrum says, I'm so lazy to get a horse. Chicks dig horses. I mean, horse girls dig horses. I don't know that it's particularly the target audience that I'm looking for, you know? So Anthony said, how about money? How does one even get started in investing money? Again, not financial advice. I do the laziest thing possible, and whatever savings that's not within like a bubble that I keep in my checking account in case of emergency, I put that into index funds and then don't look at it at all. That is how I invest money. But and then you don't look at it, because if you look at it, you freak the fuck out. Because looking at stonks just ruins any amount of semblance of a sane human being. Like, I wasn't even involved in like the game stonk stuff, and I still checked it every day, and it increased my anxiety levels like a huge amount. Yeah. All girls are horse girls, but not all horse girls are girls. Wait, what? Stonk looking not good for mental health. Yeah. That's the trick. Don't watch the charts. Just diamond hands. Sounds like the time to make some training with Python insane gains. Yeah. A mildly frustrating thing about set and forget is having money spread across different banks. Yeah, that's also kind of true. What I do is through Vanguard. Vanguard lets you invest in a whole bunch of other stuff. So you just like spread it out, a bunch of different funds at different risk levels, and then just don't look at it. And I put money into it once or twice a year, usually. That's kind of how it goes. Oh, I guess the other not financial advice I have is if your company gives you stocks, don't hold them. You will holding your company stock is a whole different level of anxiety. And man. Just sell them. You'll have much there's been like studies about it, like stock regret. I don't know. There's some popular tech article about this that's like you're very unlikely to make more than just selling immediately, and the amount of mental health that you'll gain by just not fucking looking at your company stock is so much better. But again, not financial advice. This is just what I do, because I like to have a little bit of a semblance of mental health. Armin says, is there an explains video on giving a code review? There is not. But I kind of gave a GitHub talk about it. If that's somewhat, admittedly, my my GitHub talk is like, it's not exactly here's how to give a code review. It's here's what not to do in a code review. Which like is still kind of a thing that maybe you could look at, but I don't know. Welcome to the stream, D'Anjou. Hello. Vanguard gang here, but have small amounts spread out to different banks, too lazy to consolidate. Yeah, I have that same problem with my 401k. My 401k is in like 4 different accounts right now, which just sucks. What are you gonna do? We'll have to wait for them to vest, then probably sell. Yeah, exactly. How does make calculate what you need in an emergency? Like 10k or just over time? Or 100k in the US with Medicare being shit? Yeah, that is a difficult thing, and it depends on your lifestyle. Like for me, I usually target around 10 to 15,000. Just like I think like what's the minimum I could survive on for 6 months, and that's what I keep in an account. If I need to liquidate other assets, then I will liquidate them. But if I don't need to liquidate them, that's what I keep as in my checking account. Are you legally obliged to say it's not financial advice when you tell financial advice? Yes. There's like some SEC law, SEC. I think I said it right all 3 times in a row, but my brain told me I didn't. There's some like law that because I am not a financial advisor, I cannot give financial advice, and so I have to say that it's not financial advice. But yeah, especially if your company's stock is inflated. Yeah. Do y'all want a terrible story of me holding my stock for way too fucking long and then having regrets afterwards? For precisely the same reason as what Left says here. And part of why I don't hold stock anymore. So when I was at Yelp, I had options, and options are bullshit. Options are a scam in just like basically every way. But Yelp only had options at that time. And Yelp stock, well, I can just show you with a graph. NYSE Yelp. Where are they on NASDAQ? Oh, they're in. Oh, wow, it's much higher than it has been in quite a long time. If we look at 5 years, can I not look further back than 5 years? Oh, here we go. Okay, so I joined Yelp here. So my strike price was $18 a share. So I think I had a strike price further back than this, right after Yelp went public. And my stock vested here, and I had an opportunity to sell here when my lockout expired at $94 a share. But at this point, everyone in the company was like, oh yeah, Yelp is in a big expansion period. It's only going to go up. And it did not go up. In fact, it went way down, lower than my vest price. And I got fairly lucky though. I left Yelp here at this position, and I sold right at the peak here. Actually, no, right at the peak here. This is where I sold. Well, I got fairly lucky, but like, oh, holding here was exciting. Holding here was big regrets, and holding through this, major regrets. And like the amount of stress that I had just by holding stock during that period was insane. Like, oh man, I could have been much happier about holding company stock, but like, my God, just don't do it. It's not worth it. Even if you hold through this, it's a coin flip. It's even worse than a coin flip. Yeah. But it says, is there a case where exception.double under traceback is none? I always thought that there should always be a traceback. I don't know. I mean, when you first construct the exception, it's not going to have a traceback. So it will start none there. But I think any bubbling exception is always going to have a traceback. I think the runtime sticks that in there. Yelp invented diamond hands, yeah. Yeah. That early 2020 tank in Yelp stock is a nice... Wait, I didn't see that. Oh, the like COVID drip? Yeah. Typical COVID drop. And a surprising rebound, given that Yelp is pretty dependent on people going outside and going to businesses. I'm actually surprised how, and I mean, again, not financial advice, I'm surprised how high Yelp stock is right now. I'm also surprised, I think if we look at Lyft stock, want another sad story of how IPOs don't really benefit the employee that much. They really mostly just benefit people that have millions in stock and can sell. I was at Lyft when it IPO'd. The IPO price was $72 a share. And the first day it spiked to $81 a share, closed at like $81 a share or something like that. That's the price that you're taxed at if you have RSUs that have vested before IPO. So I'm taxed at this rate, $78 a share. And then the way lockups work is you have to hold the stock for 6 months after an IPO. So this, wait, it was March 27th. So September 27th was when you could sell. This was the price that I was able to, that the first price I was able to sell at. So being taxed at almost double the amount of value that I would receive from the stock, which is sad times. IPOs aren't always great, but yeah, anyway, stonks. I finally sold a good chunk of my Cerner stock after the buyout announcement. Nice, nice. Some of this retro basically said good code changed like a ghost, and I need to bite my bottom lip to not laugh. That's so funny. My company did a quick free bond, but we're not super dependent on people being outside. Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense. Bella says, I need to think about my savings. I just do nothing with them at this point. Again, not financial advice, but you can do what you will with that. Relentlessly hilarious to see companies crash after an IPO. Like, good job picking the price, buddy. Yeah. So taxes are a scamming against the board. No, that's not what I'm saying. I think taxes are great. I think they are necessary for society. And I think I should be taxed more than I am currently taxed now. But the way IPOs are structured, I think, is poorly done. I thought all IPO investors became millionaires or billionaires. Not necessarily. So what IPO investors can do is we can't really zoom in. Can't really zoom in on the first day here. But what IPO investors can do is they can buy free IPO stock, or they can buy stock at open, and they can sell the first day because they are not part of the lockup. So what they can do is buy stock at, I don't know, $60 a share, $40 a share, and sell at 80, rather than having to hold for 6 months due to blackout. So that's why IPO holders make billions or millions. The other thing is, depending on how much stock you have, if you have above a certain threshold, you're not subject to that lockout. So execs, they were able to sell if they wanted to on day one, as opposed to having to wait 6 months like the rest of us did. Sakakwerty, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. There is also a loophole, which many of us considered taking advantage of. There is another way that you can be forced to liquidate your stocks, and that is under a divorce scenario. So if you were to get married before the IPO and then sign a prenup that forfeited your assets, the only way that then you can get a court order to liquidate your assets, and that overrides the blackout. So I don't think anyone actually did it, but we all talked about, like, hey, you want to get married and sign a really disadvantageous prenup and then shuffle it back under the table? None of us actually did it, but it would have been fucking hilarious. Taxes are great, but non-enforced on rich people. Yeah, I feel like, tax the rich should totally be a thing. Taxes are great. I just don't pay them by buying art for my company. You guys pay them because someone needs to fund the police. Does blackout rules sound stupid? Yeah, they are kind of stupid. I divorce an engineer to solve assets. Yeah. Marry 2 engineers and make them exchange their options. Yeah, precisely. This graph follows the pandemic very closely. Yeah. Yep. I mean, Lyft obviously struggled during pandemic. Because people did not go anywhere. People didn't get in cars with strangers unless in like absolute emergency situations. And even then, like, oh boy, did not feel like a great thing to do. Totally. All right, Tuper. I see you there, buddy. Next $1 billion unicorn IPO divorces as a service, right? Questionable financial loopholes as a service. I mean, that's basically most tech companies as it is right now anyway. So, yeah. Okay. I need to fill up my water. I'm going to do that real quick. I will be right back, and I will see you in a sec. Hello, I'm back. Neos was getting barbecue. Sounds good. Thank you for stopping by. See you around. Forshev and Muchafrici. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you all are doing well. Alright, what are we doing next? Did this. This should be easy to review, hopefully. And Antonj, thank you for the follow. And Little Uncommon, thank you as well for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Whisper says, so ETFs are an easy way to invest your dollars and don't bother with individual stock buying. Again, not financial advice, but that is what I do. And it works great. And I don't think about it at all. Yes, that tends to be my approach. The Amateur Journal says, how is the autoupdate going? Looks like it's going fairly well. The queue spiked to big number. Nothing dead letter yet. And my phone hasn't gone off for the other alerts yet, so presumably it's going all right. Wait. Oh no, that's YouTube comments. Oh, Amazon Ferry just delivered. I shall go check on the Amazon Ferry in a sec. Okay, but first, we are going to take a look at a pull request in Babi itself. Oh, it's the same person. Would you look at that? Jumped paragraph. Self.y is less than the length of self.lines minus 1. I don't know why this if statement is needed. I also don't know that this is the behavior that I want. Maybe we'll look at this. Anton says, hello, I'm looking for a VPS for my Python project. Can you give us some advice? Most of what I have used in the past and know about is Amazon, EC2. I've heard good things about DigitalOcean's droplets. I hear that Oracle Cloud is actually the cheapest choice at the moment, but I have not used them, so I don't know. Amazon Ferry. Yeah, that's what I call the slave labor that brings packages to my door. Rivenborg says, I know dead letter is a programming thing. It's actually not. It actually originally starts, it's originally from postage, if I recall correctly. Yeah, it originally comes from postage and then adapted to programming. But I learned about it after playing Control, so I was thinking about the game when you mentioned it. Control game. What is the concept of control? Beyond presumably the obvious. Okay, I'm not reading the whole thing. You'll have to answer me in chat. Alfonga. Alfonga. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. The answer says, dang it, HR issues might have canceled my planned internship. Oh no! That sucks. Sad. Yeah, as JB Pratt says, sad face. That sucks. Well, hopefully they work it out some way that's good for you. Also, welcome to the stream, JB Pratt. Good to see you again. Heroku, maybe? Yeah, that might be another choice. Amazon's not for me. I need worldwide cheap VPS. I mean, I feel like you have to pick two in there. But I don't know. Or pick one even. Fish Streak says, I've used OVH and DigitalOcean. I'm currently using DigitalOcean droplets for a project and it works great. Nice. Emulator is not a big part of the game, just the name of the place. Makes sense, makes sense. Okay, let's check out this branch and poke around with it, see how it functions. This also isn't right. I should use the names, not the character codes. But let's try it. Hlinge, hello, hello, welcome back. Good to see you again. All right, so I think it was Alt and arrow key. Yeah, I don't like that behavior. So I've actually adjusted how this behavior works as well. And this is not the same idea. It's close. But I would want it to jump to here and then to here, rather than skipping that. I mean, I also don't think I'm going to use this feature at all. James Wayne says, any idea why some projects hold on to things like C98? A good question. I don't know. Because C98's 25 years old now. Oh, without extensions? Even that's even worse. My guess is they're targeting some systems with old compilers. Or there's some change in the more recent C standards that break their things. Oh no, my email got logged out. This always happens on my... I hate it. Why does it do this to me? Why did this happen to me? Push. Oh, they switched the approve and deny location. If it randomizes, that'd be kind of annoying. Sorry about that. Jonamus says legacy code. Nobody knows why and how we're seeing. The only recent C standard is C14. Wasn't there C08? I know there was C++08. C standard versions. I know there was C11. Where's the list of them? Oh, by C98 you probably mean C99. But yeah, I get what you mean. I guess C11 is the next one. Yeah, so it's probably just that it's a big bump, a big jump for them to switch that. And for whatever reason, C things tend to have longer stability. But I don't know. I don't know. Out of an abundance of caution, we have reset all stream keys. Wait, did Twitch do it again? Did Twitch leak again? I don't have an email like that. Oh, did Twitch do this again? Am I still live? Or is this from before? It's not on their thing. Oh, I was joking about the poor message? Yeah. Because we leaked everything. Where did the stream go? No, you guys are just messing with me. Jesus Volt, hello. That freaked me out, yeah. Basically, these guidelines break my brain. Yeah, well, that's the suckless people. They're they have strong opinions for perhaps not good reasons. I don't feel like this is right. The sequences after here are wrong, but I don't think a human could type them. Okay, interesting. Yeah, we should use these instead. We should use the names of these key presses. I believe this would be up. The vague runner will need adjustment to support those as a mapping of key bindings. Kaiser, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Mojit says I have a Python question. I have an answer, but not the one you're looking for. Just ask it. No need to ask. Just ask. Trying to iterate recursively with one input, but I am stuck. Perhaps also watch this video, which gives you good advice on how to ask questions such that people can help you better. Because I can't help you at all with the information you've given. Mojid, thank you for the follow. Welcome. How does this work? This doesn't... Oh, it's Alt-Shift? Ooh, that's real weird. TLDR Twitch chat is kind of hard for problem solving. Yeah, that's kind of true. But if you share like a piece of code and like in a pastebin length, that's not the worst. I played with this a little bit, and the behavior is a little different from how the arrow key ones work. I think it would make sense to have two stop points, one at the end of the paragraph and one at the beginning of the next paragraph, rather than the current behavior, which is just the beginning. So like right now, if we're here, we have one stop point there and then one stop point there. Yeah. Diasho, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Speaking of UDP, today I learned that Ping doesn't use UDP or TCP, but ICMP. Indeed, a different type of IP packets. Is there a dick sword? There is indeed a dick sword. Nicholas says, what did Suda say to all its child processes? I'm rooting for you. Ms. Biscuit, hello, hello. Okay. Oh, no, we don't want to approve. No, 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 no. Just muscle memory to approval. Let that go a little bit. Oh, this is an old PR. Am I satisfied? Yeah. Anyway. Why did I not merge this? Did I have a different idea and then we just never finished this? Yeah, we just never finished this. Okay. Oh, this person changed their name. What was your name before? Who is this? This is, Oh, I like see the color of their Twitch chat name. No, it's not Angeline X. It's, shoot. I'll think of it in a bit. Does Anthony use ICUP? I see you, Oramus. Hey, what's up, Moosh? Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Melting Gear Solid says, I finally took the leap and picked up Python for the first time. Nice, nice. What do you think of it so far? Does VS Code have this feature? I don't think it does. Nisbiscuit says, I spent a good hour screwing around with Trafic, trying to diagnose a single broken service. Love-hate relationship with YAML. Fucking YAML. I'm not a fan of YAML either. I don't think this is Angeline X. Pretty sure this is not. Let's see, if we look at the repos, we're no strangers to love, unless it is. You know the rules, and so do I. New commitment's what I'm thinking of. You wouldn't get this from any other guy. I just wanna tell you how I'm feeling. Gotta make you. Oh, it is! Oh, you are right. Understand. Interesting. Interesting. You are right. Is YAML Turing complete? Depends on the parser. The old Python parser was absolutely Turing complete. Oh yeah, sure enough. Interesting. Did I just get rickrolled indirectly by GitHub README? Yeah, you did. You did. It happened. You were there, chat. Okay, we looked at that. All right, Lua pre-commit PR. This is going to be a lot of good code change like a ghost. Yeah. What would happen if Rick Astley tries to give you the movie up? Because he would never give you up. Daddy, why are we dead naming people? I'm sorry. I was just trying to figure out who it was from chat. Let's see, do they still... They still have their same account on Twitch, so... They haven't at least completely abandoned that name. It is odd to me that they have a different name, but I'm not judging. Artemer, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. How's our auto update going? All good. Processed a third of the queue so far. We also didn't look at LB gets started at. Oh, not that one. This one. 9,400, 9,500 repositories. Quite a few. Okay. Lua PR. Lua PR again. This is the fifth stream that I've looked at this. And today we will finish it. And we'll get it merged. I promise. How many hooks are updated this week? I actually don't know. I don't think any of mine are. And I don't know if Black... Did Black get their release out? Might have. No. Black has not made their release either. So I actually don't know what's updating this week. Artemis says, I'm doing well. And yourself? I'm doing fairly well. Recovering from being a little bit sick, but mostly there. Who also streams on Twitch, on television. Do they use the same name? Let's just see if Matt uses their same handle on Twitch. Yes, so go follow Matt. I'm gonna need to sit down for this. Because we gotta make a lot of changes here. And we might have to play around with Lua on Windows, which I don't know how that's going to go. Okay. You think you're finishing this Lua PR? Yes. I am overconfidently playing Type Racer, I guess. Easy mode or hard mode? Easy mode. Wow, we got an easy mode for once. Okay, we'll do 2 rounds of easy mode, as we do. For those of you that don't know how Type Racer works, make sure to click join. Hard mode sucks ass. Yeah, it kinda does. Make sure to click the join button. And we'll do some Type Racering. And Marsha will win as usual, probably, if Marsha is still here. We are doing it on the Clacky keyboard as well. Off to a great start. Wow, I had a terrible start and I still pulled it off. But you can see that I'm much faster on this keyboard than on my other keyboard. Oh, we got a lot of zoomy people in chat today. It's good, it's good, it's good. Every time this comes up on mobile. So, oh man, this girl I knew could type like 95 plus words per minute on a fucking cell phone with her thumbs. She was crazy quick. I'm using an EVGA Z15 and I think I typed slower now. Oh no, Where's X is on mobile too. All right. Every breath you take and every move you make. Wait, no, this is not. Oh, it is that. Okay, I was like. Ah! All right, we'll do one more. We'll do one more. We'll do one more. We'll do one more. On my phone, I'm very slow compared to my PC. Yeah, yeah. Oh, second place both time. Nice, nice. Griffinborg. Nice, nice. Consistently good showing at 98 words a minute. And we'll do one more. One more. And then we'll Lua. You're sucking ass on a keyboard. Wow, it was very consistent today. 108, 110, 110. I probably would have done better with a little bit better posture too. I was sitting on my foot, which is maybe not the best approach there. Okay, cool. Thank you for the redeem, Griffinborg. Appreciate that. And Lua language support. All right. Apologies for taking so long on this. I'm going to finish it up for you since I've taken so much of your time here. Thank you. I did a little research last night and it looks like even though multiple Lua versions could be installed, Lua Rocks doesn't. Lua Rocks, or at least the current version on LTS releases, doesn't have a good way of selecting between the versions. As such, I think we'll leave out language version support for now and just support whatever version Lua Rocks support. Lua Rocks support whatever version Lua Rocks indicates it is installing for. I satisfied at the 1.5 year mark of subdom. Thank you for the resub. It's good to see you again. That gets you a fancy new badge. How are you doing? How you been? How's it going? Ipsaka says, any good chair recommendations that helps with shitty posture? I don't know. I'm a fan of the chair I have, which is just not a very expensive chair, but I like it. I don't know that it has good ergonomics at all, but I enjoy sitting in it. So much so that I have bought this chair twice, and I've used it several times in my career. The first time was at Yelp. I actually had this chair at work, and it took me a real long time to find it. Grandpa's iPad has continued their gift sub. Thank you, Grandpa's iPad. I don't know why the notification doesn't work. But appreciate your resub there. But this is the chair that I currently use. Wow, it has gone up in price. It was not this expensive when I purchased it. Yeah, it was like 170 when I bought it. So apparently, I wonder if it's the color. 270. Looks like they're all 270 except for gray. I don't know, but I have the blue one right now. But I don't know. All right. It works fine. Superm says, "You're lucky my fingernails are too long." Yeah. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. Lua and pre-commit. I missed this entire saga. What's wrong here? Lua is tricky to support, is the main issue. But yeah, that's basically it. Brandon T. Dev, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Welcome to Subdom. And Chili EST, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Well, you've triggered the hype train. The scam train. Just popping in real quick at work. Sounds good, sounds good. The chair looks painful. I mean, I like it. Pyro with the Herman Miller. Herman Miller. Time to sell some mad chair stonkings. I would have lost anyway. No, maybe you would have pulled it off. CJ says, I think lots of office chairs went up in price at the beginning of the pandemic because people were working from home. Yeah, office chairs, house plants, exercise equipment, desks, cameras, like all that shit got super expensive. But yeah. Oh yeah, and the supply chain is, yeah, now we have supply chain issues. Ipsaka says, I feel like I'm a headrest type person. I found that when I had a headrest, like on my old chair, I would just slowly slouch more and more into like the worst posture ever. Like if you've seen that meme of the shrimp in the chair, that was me. But now that I don't have a headrest, I find that I sit up better. I don't know. Seems to be better. I'll work on implementing this. Thank you for the basis. This is really helpful. Almost everything went up 1 to 10% price. Yeah, that's true. But some things went up way more than others. But yeah, this is gonna be a big good code change like a ghost. Also, we're gonna start by rebasing, since this has a lot of commits. Yes. Grandpa's iPad has gifted 5 subs. Thank you, Grandpa's iPad. Appreciate that. To Mr. Yan, Kick369 at 9 months. Wow. Pasta Farshian, Affluenza, and Taniwa. Welcome to Subdom. Webcams did not exist for several months. Yeah. Oh, you have the shrimp chair meme. Perfect. Yes. This is exactly the shrimp chair meme. Gosh, why does my back hurt so much? Also me. Yes, indeed, precisely. My desktop spontaneously exploded. Now I'm back to coding on my bed. My back hates me. Yeah, I have that problem a lot. I have a laptop and I watch a lot of YouTube while going to sleep, and yeah, my neck is unhappy about that sometimes. Okay, I think I'm going to just squash all these together just to make this easier to look at. Yes. We might also try and set up Lua on Windows. I don't know how that's gonna work. Wow, LinkedIn sent me a LinkedIn. That's aggressive. That's totally not overstepping their bounds. Nice of Gorilla, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Squash them? Yeah, I just did that. So now it's only 1 commit. So now we'll be able to look at things separately. Most of our code changes are going to be in this file, though. and not much anywhere else. Yeah, but we will look through all of that. So the first is that we are not actually going to use this find Lua at all. This will go away. We don't need this. And get Lua path version. So this we actually need to get out of Lua rocks itself, which I don't have installed. We'll just let it install recommends. Sure, why not? Player says, why not fix up and not squash? Would be helpful to have the commit messages. The commit messages are meaningless after you've removed their history. Like you would have things like use prefix.star. That has no context in the squashed commit. Unfortunately, you can still get the original history back because the pull request will still exist, but. And I'm not just merging it like that. We're making a change on top of it, so I just want to be able to see everything in one place really easy. But yeah, that is the answer. Not doing time zones. I feel like there's a Lua rocks config or something like that. Config? Lua rocks config Luaver. Ooh. User local lib, interesting. Okay. Yeah, but I think we want the Luaver out of this. Echo. So that should return 0. Which is a lot better than doing this parsing here. Lua rocks. Config Luaver. Since we need that for our path. Return standard out dot strip. That is going to be easier. Hey, Hype Train, thank you, chat. Hype Love 1. Hey, cat. Kind of. How do I get the 3x version? Okay, I thought it was a tongue, and I was like, what is this cat doing? Interesting. This reminds me to try and learn Docker. Did you just SSH into an Ubuntu container? Not really. I just started an Ubuntu container. Fortunately, I have a good bunch of videos about Docker. Dang it, that one did not get the one that I wanted. What is Docker and how does it work? Yeah, this is a good one to get started with understanding Docker and some basics. I realize it's marked intermediate, but and then I have a whole bunch of other Docker videos as well, so you can check those out. The cat is licking the heart. Yeah. And Brandon, welcome. Okay, so we just need this. And that we don't need this. You don't need a parameter. And we don't run you on Windows. And what have we changed so far here? What is this thing? Print package.path -e print package.path. Okay, so it combines with star.lua and star/init.lua. So that's the standard there. What is the other C path? Yeah. Which is just star.so. But I think on Windows this is going to be star.dll. And Lorraine, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. How long are you planning to stream for today? I don't plan. I just go. Yeah, I don't really play anything. So we're gonna install Lua on Windows and poke around there and see if we can't get that working too. Since I think it shouldn't be that bad. Wukong Lai, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Mr. Bin, yeah, that looks fine. This looks fine too, as does this. You do not need another line. In fact, you do not need another line twice. You don't need a, you do need a comma. You do not need a comma. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Preox? How are you doing? Hello, hello. Speaking of Preox, I owe you a code review, or did we already do it? I don't remember. Can you give me a reminder of whether I did your code review or not? We did it. Okay, cool. Then I can mark it as done. I know we were looking at it last stream, and I was like, Preox, are you here? Oh, we did this one. Mark is complete. Cool. And we did this, and we did this, and we did this, and I still owe you 12-hour streams. And I owe some code reviews. I might just reject these and give you your points back because it's been many months since these have been put on there. Scratch that bitch off the to-dos. Yeah. Yeah. Oh god. What was the password for this? I remember what we were doing here. We were testing non-Unicode usernames. Is it just password? Fuck. Well, we can log in as iUser. Hello? Modern.ie. What is the password for this user? I think it's password with a 0 and a bang, a capital P. We'll see if I'm just password bang. Oh, I'm so good. I'm so good. Redshirt XL, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I'm scratching Moto out of my unit tests. Yeah, Moto is a mess. Moto is not great. Look, that's fucking crazy. I don't think I booted this in years. Do I not have Git bash installed? What do I have installed here? Nothing. Okay, well, we'll start by installing Git, I guess. No. God, I just used Bing. Leaked, yeah. Ooh. That's a cool animation. I just got back. What is the Windows? What in the Windows VM is going on? Wait, you triggered the bot. Nice. We are going to install Lua on Windows and make it work. Yes, having Twitch just pause the video 3 minutes into watching. I have seen that happen. Griffenberg says this isn't fair. Right? Bing isn't too bad. I mean, isn't Bing supposed to be like the one that's good for porn? Next. Pff, Vim? Holy shit, there's so many choices now. We'll use Nano for now and then change it to Babi later. Oh, this is a new feature. What would you like it to name it? Yeah, we're not gonna be creating new repos, but we might as well set it to main. We do this usually, even though it is bad idea. We will use this one. Why are there so many options? It used to be like no options. Open SSL. Check out as is, commit as is. Configure the terminal emulator you will to use with git bash. I think we use this one, msys. What should poll do by default? Only ever fast forward. Yeah, sure. Turn on symlinks. Pseudo consoles. Yeah, fuck it. This thing breaks stuff. We're not going to turn that one on. You would know. No, I don't use Bing. Is there a difference between Git for Windows and setting the Windows version over Git SCM? I don't think there is any other way to install Git on Windows other than Git for Windows. Will this ever end? Yes. That's a crazy long installation. Don't want to do either of those. Okay, so now I should be able to open up command and which Git. Nice. Oh, they've moved the location of it. Interesting. This used to say user bin Git, like that one, but I guess they've installed Git into a different location for some reason. Okay. So now we need to install Lua. Lua for Windows. Oh boy. How to install Lua on Windows. We're not doing the Microsoft Store install. That's for damn sure. Why would I rate Internet Explorer? No. Source. Building. I don't want to do that. Can I not just have a pre-built? Just another soul. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. The short survey will not take more than a couple of seconds. Yeah, exactly. Properly installed after feedback has been received. Beatings will continue until morale improves. Yeah. Binaries? Binaries? People are saying binaries. Binaries. Okay. If what you want is a full Lua installation, try out Lua for Windows. I'm gonna have regrets somewhere along here, but that's why we're using a VM. Sabayolo, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Building from source sounds painful on Windows? Yeah. 9malelf says, Scoop install Lua. What is Scoop? Wait, why is this version 5? I thought Lua was a 5.1. Wait. How do? When's the last time this was updated? 2021. Update Reamd. I has the concerns. When was this released? This is 2016. What is the commit date of this? 2017. That seems really fucking old. Scoop is a Windows package manager. Is Scoop related to Choco? I have used Chocolatey. Okay, sounds like I don't want to use that one. Let's try LuaDist. No longer maintained. Please try Lua Rocks instead. Okay, let's try Lua Rocks. And the Windows. Okay. Get started. Please be less terrible. Oh? You already have a Lua installation. No, I don't. We also provide an all-in-one package which includes this. In source. God damn. Alright, shall I install Scoop? I am a little lazy today. Can I not paste into here? I'm getting the feeling that Lua on Windows is not really a thing. Let's download some binary from GitHub and run it? Yeah. Oh, GS Vault has a link for me. What is this? Oh, I can't paste it, can I? Exorcism.org/doc/tracks/lua/installation. God, I hate computers? Yeah. Scoop looking better and better by the second? Yeah. Install Lua locally. Windows 10. I don't want WSL. I want actual WSL busted. Any of those things. We have a Lua forums result as well. luaforums.com index.php. Oh shit, I got a typo. No. No! Why did it do this garbage? Oh wait, now it's loaded. That was weird. Spell this correctly. Oh, because it did it HTTP? Why do we default to... What year is this where you're defaulting to HTTP? Hello. Carlos D. Castillo, welcome. Oh god, what is happening? Can I ask you why you prefer Oracle VM instead of VMware? It's Lua Forum, not Lua Forums. Oh. Okay, yeah, that would do it. Good call. This is how to install it in MSys, which I don't want either. I want a Windows binary. Alright, we're gonna try scoop. Oh god. This seems like a bad idea. It's a VM, what could go wrong, right? But we need to open up PowerShell. That was not what I wanted. What is this? What is this? This is some editor thing. This is what I want. Okay. We can run this thing. Hello, let me paste. Really? I must have selected one character in here and then it didn't let me paste. Oh, like that? Shit. There we go. Pac-Man SYU Lua, yeah, exactly. Wait, Jazz Lucy, you triggered it on a link. And Griffin Board can't trigger it at all, and you've triggered it with a link. It's so funny. This looks like hard mode. I think all of this is hard mode. The other option is I just say fuck Windows and just don't do it. I triggered on a message as Windows 2 times. Yeah, the regex only tries once though. Is the thing. Scoop install Lua. Wow, it might actually be working. Hey, what's up, Vinicami? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Majestic, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh god, what is it doing? Well, unfortunately it's in a VM. Don't fuck Windows, that sounds classy. Okay, do I also have to do... Do we also have to install Lua Rocks? Jagro, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I am concerned because it has this shims directory that this is some... and that it's... this might not do what we want. We'll see. We will see. This might be a direction that we don't want to do. Why is this taking so long? Warning, current version will be deprecated. Please change your manifest to select current version. I like how I'm installing something brand new and it already has a warning. Yeah, adding Lua support for pre-commit. Admittedly, I didn't do most of the work for this. We're just getting it into a state where I can ship it. And merge it and make a release of pre-commit, because I want to make one more release before I drop Python 3.6 in it. Partially because Go is being annoying. What is going on here? Do I have like something selected? It's because I clicked on it. It's because I clicked on it. Okay, that works. At least Lua Rocks. Lua Rocks. Big. Oh, they changed how all these things work. This is the old way of doing this, but apparently it still works for config for backwards compatibility. happens if I just do JSON? Oh. Do I have a JQ? Oh, I have Chocolatey installed. I could have just used Chocolatey. Why do I have Chocolatey installed? Let's do Choco install JQ. Just to mix it up for no good reason. Sure. What could go wrong? Helix, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. User, please install software Windows. No. Libbad is denied. Okay, well, fine. We'll scoop install JQ then. Oh god, this machine is fucked. Oh, that was a lot of output. Now you know why the Russians went to run Lua directly from within the Linux kernel. Yeah. Just felt says we're back. Gotta get 2+ feet of snow overnight off my roof. Wow. That's a lot. Greenberg says MBQA is the only thing that showed up my auto update. Ah, cool. A Marco project. Indeed, it is a Marco project. Thank the Lord for virtual machines. Yeah, I can completely piss away this machine and not really care about it, which is great. Okay, so there should be like a DLL something or another in here. Lib extension, DLL. Okay, cool. Cool. Very cool. We also wanted to do lua-e print program.path. Sorry this is so small and hard to read. Oh, that was so slow to run. What the hell? Oh, package.path. Did you see it print one character at a time? Nil. Oh, dot patch. Neither of those look right. I have a concern. But I need to fill up my water, so I'm going to do that real quick. I will be right back. I'll see you in a sec. Hello, I'm back. I have water. You can't really tell because it's in a bottle, but... Okay, Jay, how you doing? Early stream indeed. Yeah, we have a holiday in the US at the moment. You Americans get so many holidays? I think that's very not true. Like, literally everyone else in the world gets more holidays than the US. Also, I feel Stripe takes like the bare minimum holidays too. Move to pre-commit CI. That's cool. That's cool. Did they actually run it? They did. Look at that. Oh, and the build was full cached already too? Holy shit, they have a lot of hooks in here. Why are they using Aslan? I guess they must use it for some reason. Cool. Crazy that they install all of these things and it still only takes 4 seconds. Yeah, I've made a good product. I'm proud of this. We have like one holiday between now and July. Oh, it was sarcasm? Yeah. Indians get the most holidays. I don't think anyone's even close. That's probably true. I feel like people in Europe get the most days off though. Like the most PTO. I don't know. I don't know though. What's up with PyPy? Why is it taking so long? Holy shit, why is it taking so long? 8 minutes? How long do these ones take? 1 minute. Oh, I guess this is just kind of slow. Have a lot of tests? No. How long is it? Test suite takes 24 seconds on Windows. Why is it so slow? I wonder if it's using this subprocess PyTester and that's why it's slow. That would make sense. Anyway. Bavaria gets 13 holidays. Wow. I think we get like 6 or 7. Is that a nice way to say Europeans don't work enough? No. It just feels like all of my European friends are always like, oh yeah, I'm on holiday this week. And it's like all the time. I came back here and Windows is slow? Yeah. Yeah, it's true. Okay, so I think what I'm actually trying to figure out, what is the command? What I'm actually trying to figure out is the tree. Yeah. The tree. Tree wat environ is a package I know from Lua. It apparently is not allowed for Lua 5.4. Uh-oh. God damn. Let's try inspect. Oh, that one's working. Okay. Actually, they take paid time off about 2 weeks twice a year. That makes sense. Yeah. Our team in France takes the entirety of August off every year, then miscellaneous vacations at other times. Wow. 8 weeks vacations. Yeah, that's nuts. That's nuts. Okay, so how did this get built? Wat lib that's not what I wanted. Wat share Lua 5.4. Okay, good. That's what I wanted. And that matches this here. Yeah, share Lua this. Okay, cool. This is perfect. This is what I want. And CPath will end up similarly, hopefully. Oh, we need to find something with a C binary thing. Does anyone have any Lua packages that they like? Does anyone actually use Lua? Shivansh asks, what are you doing? I am adding Lua support to pre-commit. Well, I'm fixing Lua support to pre-commit. Yeah, I know PowerShell, right? Right, RKJ? Do you use cloud logging solutions? If so, which one would you recommend? I use CloudWatch, if you can consider that one. I have also used, oh god, I just said Command T like a fucking noob. I've used Vector. I'm I've been very happy with Vector so far. I use Vector to do a log pipeline to populate my error logging for pre-commit CI. So these come from a systemd unit that eventually get pushed through here as JSON. They end up being real nice. See, a nice little stack trace as well as any of the other information that I want to get out of it. Oh, this one's private. Okay, well, maybe not the best one to show. Here's a not private one. Okay. But you can see here we are currently getting some SSL timeouts while setting commit statuses. So I could fix that at some point. Leaked, yeah, it's not really leaking anything other than the name of their repo, which, sure, maybe that's leaked. Telekinesis, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. 2 weeks of PTO period can get up to, I don't know what that, up to 6 weeks. Oh, you stay for 15 years? Holy shit. Holy shit. But yeah, does anyone know any Lua libraries? Popular Lua libraries. Lua libraries and bindings, sure. Let's see if we have around 5.4. Pure Lua, we don't want a pure Lua. Wow, there's nothing for 5.4. Did I make a mistake by installing 5.4? Scoop install Lua 5.3. Lua dash 5.3? Scoop search Lua? I don't know what it's doing. Are you using Windows 11? I think it's Windows 10. Scoop install Lua less than 5.4? How about scoop downgrade Lua? Should I increase this so you guys can see it? Can you not? Is that not a thing you can do? Properties. Font. Bigger, please. Try 20. That's not much bigger. Any scroll bars? But yeah, I'm sticking on sticking to Windows 10 at the moment. The new Windows terminal on GitHub is pretty nice. Yeah, I've heard it's pretty good. But this needed PowerShell, so that's why I'm doing this. Lua JSON? Luna JSON? Luna JSON? Rocks. Luna JSON. There's the chance to open the Windows VM in your Ubuntu VM, then have Windows, Linux, Windows. Yeah. VirtualBox doesn't support nested though. Will you upgrade to 2204? Yes, we will do that when it is released. Chaotic, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Wet share Lua 5.4 Luna JSON. Doesn't have any .so files either. I'm looking for something that ends up with a DLL. We have something custom like rain meter. Haven't seen the right side panel anywhere. Whoop! It's just sneakily hidden behind my face. Yeah. The new terminal just wraps PowerShell. Oh yeah, makes sense, makes sense, makes sense. And this is a VM, as is this. So I'm actually hidden. There's an elaborate facade. What's the object-oriented way to become wealthy? Inheritance. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I don't think Yoke actually searches the Jokes. But yeah. Anyway. Let's search for bindings. Those are most likely going to be something that we find. JNDPI? That sounds like JNDI, but it's not. Tier. No longer under active development. 5.0, probably not. Let's find things for 5.3. Those are going to be the most likely to upgrade, right? ASCII 85. Whoops, that's 86. 85. The Windows reveal always reminds. Is this the there is no refrigerator? Is that what this is? That's one of my favorite videos. Oh my god, I fucking love this video. This is one of my favorite videos of all time. I like how I knew it just from the link too. Alright, I'll show it to you. There is no fridge. Oh, I fucking love this clip. Oh my god. That is one of my favorite internet videos ever. But yeah, there is no fridge, chat. Failure building. Oh, okay. We actually found one that would be helpful, but we don't have min.gw32 GCC. That appears to be doing something. Extremely Vine energy? Yeah. A very salty biscuit wizard. Welcome back. Good to see you again. VM in a VM in a VM session. Well, it could be, but it's not. It's still VM beside VM. But yes. Okay, we have MinGW now, maybe. But that's gonna install not 32-bit. How could I forget you, a very salty biscuit wizard? With a name like that, when's the last time you were here, though? Very salty biscuits. Crab dash L. It's been almost a year. It's been almost a year since you last joined. Well, welcome back. Installing 7-zip, yeah. I think it's because it needs 7-zip to build it. From what I'm gathering, Scoop is just build systems. But which means this is maybe going to take a very, very long time. MinGW sounds like UK slang for something. Yes, it does sound precisely like that. Okay, Jay. And I know that slang. Mostly from probably years of watching the Yogscast. Also, wasn't there like a terrible, like there was some like terrible comic thing that used that as the punchline at some point? Oh, we have somebody adding Lua support to Babi. Nice, nice, nice. Nice. Oh, we already have another VS Code one, so you can just add it to that one. You just add it to here. But where does Microsoft get it from? Presumably we should get it from wherever Microsoft is getting it from. The only reason we do the Java one is because the upstream repo is dead. A super dog, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I want to hit enter. Oh, do I have something? I always make that stupid mistake, VTCN. I hate that. I hate that so much. Okay, can we do this now? Maybe? No. Scoop install help. Is there a way to scoop help install? Oh, we can do dash s arch. Arch 32-bit. Bullshit, it's installed. Scoop uninstall. GW. Path probably didn't update. I think it did because it's all done through shims. What are you doing? Yeah, I gotta install 64-bit to install 32-bit. Yeah, I think that's what the problem is. Usually we can look at this and find the grammar and see where this came from. Yeah, so it comes from the TextMate one. Well, if you are in chat, if Nathan, if you're in chat, get the Lua grammar from here instead, and we'll do that. But cool, looks good. Other than that, 9 minutes ago. I assume you're still here, right? It's like Windows software is made with the same enthusiasm Windows is made with. Yeah. Okay, let's try 32-bit now. Oh, it is at least saying 32-bit. So perhaps, maybe, this will work. You're definitely going down a rabbit hole today. I just thought about where we're at. We have a VM open with a new package manager, a new language, and we're trying to get a 32-bit compiler to install a package using the new package manager and the new language. Not Windows. Not Windows software. People who made the Lua library. How many channel points to do this with Conda? Oh no. These? What did it install if not NGW? What the fuck? There's MinGW32 make. There's i86 x64 MinGW32.exe. Can we make a symlink to that, maybe? ln-s mingw32.exe to this big old path. Oh, we did it in the wrong direction, the right, because it's like CP. Okay. Windows path is weird. So what if I do, how do I How do I do this? This? Yeah. Set env? Is that a thing? No? Prepend path PowerShell. You literally just assign it. Okay, cool. Okay. Env path equals pwd/z semicolon plus env path. Hmm? Maybe? What do you mean? No such file or directory. Ah! Why? Hey, what's up, Crampiel? Hello, hello. Good to see you. And your IPython is great these days? Yeah, we already talked about that. This VirtualBox really should be run inside of a Linux VM. It doesn't work that way. God damn it. Why? What do you mean, no such file or directory? Does it not find it because it's a symlink? What if we Google... Just want to know what it's gonna spit out. Is it gonna spit out a DLL or a .so? How do you delete a directory? Like that, apparently. Okay. So let's do... Let's try uninstalling this again and reinstalling the 64-bit, because it might also provide the 32-bit. Maybe that will work? Maybe we prefix the path with the 64-bit spin? Wait. What is up with that? That seems weird. Techno Dinosaur says, "Are you HTTPS question mark? Because without you, I'm colon slash slash." That's pretty good. I like that yoke. I approve. I approve. I approve of your yoke. Of course, it's harder out loud, but there you go. Welcome to the stream. Wow, PyPy is still running. Holy shit. This is slower than pre-commits builds. Those take forever. Oh. Probably Matt. Okay. Yep. It should just work. It should just work based on what you have right now. But once we get it actually working, I will comment that because it's not happening right now. Hey, why is this only fake? Hmm. Well, we'll let them answer that. Also, it's apparently failing, so fine too. Separate nightly workflow. Why though? Shrugs. Shrugs. Yeah. Okay, we'll leave those. Okay, this was running. Yeah, okay, so now we're going to reinstall it, hopefully with 64-bit, and then find the right executable. And then hopefully make this work. I don't know why it's not working though. Hey, how's it going on Night Lake? Good to see you again. And RKJ's in lurk mode. Sounds good, sounds good. If this doesn't work, I guess we can try it over here and see what it would do. Lua rocks install tree wat LSG85 apt install Lua dev Lua 5.3-dev what? How am I supposed to get the Lua headers? Move on to this. Usually it's -dev. Lib Lua -dev. Here we go. Why did that not come up? Lib Lua 5.3-dev. So now we should be able to do this. And we got a .so. Okay, so that's what we get on Linux. That makes sense. That's what we want to see. But now we got to figure out what it's going to be on Windows. I wonder if we download this file, what it looks like as well. Oh, right, we can't copy paste out of here. Shit. Hang on a sec. So we get luarox.org/lski85-2012-0927-1.source.rock. This is kind of old too. So apt file search. Yeah, that only works if you have it installed already. Kernel warden. And I don't have it installed. Well, that was maybe not what I wanted to do. So we really want to find this type equals module thing, I think. Nun Malal says, by the way, uploading your VODs to YouTube is a nice service. Thanks. Yeah, no problem. I upload my educational videos to YouTube on my primary channel, and then my stream VODs go to my second channel. How am I going to find this? Oh, I could probably use source graph. To find this. Type equals module, file name, .rockspec file is called. Yes. No, nothing matches it. Maybe we just do module in the rockspec. This is probably. This is supposed to be path. It's probably supposed to be path. This what I want? There we go. There we go. We want to find C files? Why does that not work? There we go. Lua texts. Try that package. Lua texts. Zipped G zipped tarball, yeah, exactly. Is LuaRock's PyPI? Kind of. Oh, this is the same problem. I wonder if we make a batch file which just calls the right thing. It's like, presumably there is a GCC inside here. Yeah, we have this, but we don't have the unprefixed versions. We just have it called GCC. Scoop min GW 32 GCC. No such thing as chmod plus x on Windows? Yeah, no. Should just run it. But maybe if we make a bat file, that would run it. Maybe we make a shell script, it'll run it. I just want these to be like a symlink. I don't think that's a thing. I can't do that. ngw32 gcc.exe. Okay, so that seems to work now. Now what is this going to do? Oh, that's a step in the right direction. LD returned exit status 1. Okay, we have, oh, this is the answer that I wanted. Okay, we don't actually have to do this though. I think we're good. This bot is amazing. Hey Nathan, did you see my comment? I didn't comment on the actual thing. But you can actually grab this directly from the upstream, which is this here. And that would be preferable since Microsoft doesn't always update theirs. So this one's probably better, unless Microsoft has patches to it. Devanton, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. But yeah, let's see if we can find some other package that actually installs. That's not that one. Lua file system CVS2. Let's try Lua file system. Lua file system. One of these is bound to work, right? Oh, it worked. Nico, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Internet says dpackage-S for installed package. Apt file works with packages installed or not. Yep, but you have to have apt file installed, and I don't have apt file installed. What the fuck? No! Oh. Now it's gonna install updates, 100%. Where did that go? What the fuck? I was using that. What happened there? Why it shut down? Ripping pepperonis? Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Man, Griffin Boric. You're so unlucky with the Linux thing, but everyone else seems to be getting the Windows one. Oh no! Windows updates! No! Oh, we were seconds away from getting the answer. We were seconds away. Now I gotta sit through Windows updates. Son of a bitch. Welp. Thank God it's a VM. Yeah, it's true. This would be way worse if it was my actual machine. It's still pretty funny though. Share this on Twitter, tag your Windows. Yeah. Imagine if this stream stops. Is this your host machine? Yeah. Yep. There's how the universe tells you it's time for a break. No, we will get this working. Okay, but the answer is we need to. Oh, I wonder if GitHub. Let's see. Azure Pipelines Windows. Like, I wonder what software is installed here. That's not what I wanted, was it? Installed software. Okay, we gotta close some tabs. Autoupdate is not done. Okay. Keep that tab, keep that tab. Don't need that. Nor that, nor that. Nor this. Nor that, nor this. We'll look at that in a second. Okay. What is Windows latest? 2019. It's like you can opt into something that's newer. Latest is maybe not what that word means. What is the help for possible commands? There isn't one. Kind of. There's a bunch of secret commands. Help or an incorrect command will tell you the commands. But there's also a bunch of secret ones that you'd have to read the code for. Does my autosave exist? Yeah. Hey, what's up, Tombo? Hello, hello. Yeah, like the bang random command. Okay. Data center. Oh, that means. Is there Lua? There is not Lua, so we would need to install it. Okay. We have Chocolatey. We don't have Scoop. I wonder if you can install Lua with Chocolatey. Maybe. Linux, yeah. Winget? Oh, can you install Winget? Maybe. But yeah, there's no Scoop. Scoop? We got Rust on there though. Roost. They have Roost installed. And the Alibaba Cloud command line, of course. Why do they have YAML just globally installed? Seems weird. Okay, are you done installing updates? Okay. Password bang. Scorpionate says maybe Winget. Yeah, we'll try that. See what we got there. Winget install Linux. Yeah. 1 out of 10 feels like 1 out of 50. Yeah, I don't know why it seems so rare. Open up Kubernetes and use Helm. Yeah. Password leaked. This is a modern.ie VM. So the password is always there. Random shell pop up. Let's see if we try and do Choco install Lua, what it does. Because I'm curious. You're not running from an elevated thing, so it's going to fail. Okay, so let's say no. And run it from an elevated one. Run as admin. Yes. Choco install Lua. Okay. It installed Lua 1.5.1, which is old. Yes. Now we're gonna have 2 Luas. We're just completely destroying this machine. Random shell pop-up is never good. Yeah. Nor is random Visual C 2005 installer pop-up, but the way things go. Oh, actually, we didn't need to do this. We just wanted to ls inside that directory and see if we got there. But I guess we're going down this rabbit hole. I'm just not gonna bother testing in CI. Seems like too much work. We'll just run it manually and see if it works once, and then go from there. At least it's not 1900 software. No, it's true. It's true. 2005 is at least a little bit newer. What are you doing? Okay. So we should have gotten a DLL in here, right? Share Lua 5.4. Where's our DLL? What did we install that had a DLL? Lua file system. Yeah, why did it not end up in there? Were we in a different directory, maybe? Oh, shit. Choco, remove Lua. Choco, uninstall Lua. Yes. Oh, fuck. Right, we need elevated command. I fucked myself by by doing this. Alright. Imagine Windows has software that was programmed with punch cards. That wouldn't surprise me. What do you mean? Wait, Lua has been successfully uninstalled. Error. Could not uninstall Lua. We're just gonna ignore that and pretend like everything is fine. Oh, it should have installed into lib, right? Lib, Lua, 5.4, lfs.dll. Okay, perfect. Done. Great. Okay. We're done with Windows. We can shut this down for now. We might need it later, but now we can shut it down. Cool. Musics, how you doing? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. G sudo as on Windows is really nice. It is sudo and you can use it like sudo Linux. Oh, cool. Looks like it's a good thing this machine is a VM. Yeah, I'm gonna blow this away at some point, and yeah, use something else. Okay, so DLL ifs. I wonder what it is on macOS. Like, I wonder if it's dilib on macOS. Oh, and we did all this to make this short, and now we're gonna make it long again. Yeah. I'm wondering if I typed anything before today. My phone opened on my pocket and I found it with the stream. Oh, I don't think you've said anything else today. RIXZZ. I know I say Rizix, but... Okay, so those are all the days that you have talked. Let's see what we've got for today. Just hey guys. Okay, you're good. You're good. Time for a Mac VM? I mean... I could run over to the other room and plug this in. But that's a lot of work. But yeah. Aether Easy, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Time might say, so I was trying to refactor fastparse.py in mypy, but it uses one function from nodes.py, which is also used in typeanal, which defines loads of functions used in semanal, which is the largest file. Yeah. Down the rabbit hole you go. Feared Code says it's helpful to have two keyboards. Now you can type twice as much. It's true. Let's see if I can make this work. The quick. Oh shit. We'll do it over here. Oh my god. Oh, my brain hurts. The quick. Wow. Fox jumped. Oh my god. For some reason it's this hand that's really messing me up. And not the other hand. Okay, that was a struggle. That was a mess. Okay. Whew. Bonk, Guido, and Chuka? Yeah. Famous last words, this is probably fine. Yeah. I understood brew formula. Yeah. Well, if you somehow get Lua Rock set up on macOS and you do Lua Rocks install tree wat LASCII85, you'll get the answer. Or Lua file system was the one that I actually installed. And yeah, you got a gifted sub, Rizix. Indeed. Shaz is here. How you doing, Shaz? Hello, hello. Next level 3D chess programming. Yeah. How to get high without alcohol. 10 minutes of this. When one hand messes up, you get babi. It's true. It's true. Okay. Back to this. Okay, so I think this function is fine. Does this fit on online? No. But we'd probably put it like this. Emfter. Why do we have a separate function for this? How do the other languages work? Let's look at Rust as one of the newer ones. I think we just call this each time. Prefix.path. Yeah, that's what this is here. Got it. Okay, cool. So that seems fine. And then we have in-env, which is usually implemented as this thing here. This is slightly shorter. But this env patch doesn't depend on language version, I think. Yeah, it's unused there. So now this fits on the line. This should be Amster probably. Yeah, maybe that's why it's called env. Maybe we'll call it D. Yeah, there we go. Did I hear roost? I didn't hear roost. Did I mention you should rewrite babi and roost? Junk Time Lord, thank you for the gift sub to James Boyne. Appreciate that. Who has now been subbed for 5 months. Come on, button. Why are you struggling? There we go. Okay, and since we always have the default language version, envter also doesn't depend on version. This can just be c.default, which we still have. Okay. Then in-env doesn't depend on language version either. We have language version twice here. Envter doesn't depend on this. I think that is right. You don't need this. And that. And we do support additional dependencies, so we have to do that. But I need to fill up my water. I'm at the hour mark. I'll be right back. I will see you in a sec, and we'll continue. Botlabs Deb, thank you. No, Botlabs Dev, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay. Insert version default. Yeah, we still want that. We do not have this anymore. Nor this. Xerox doesn't bootstrap a tree prior to installing. That's not what I'm seeing. Oh, maybe because this doesn't do it? I guess that would make sense. Yeah, okay, that seems fine then. I wonder if you can have multiple rock specs in a directory. And will it just... Like, what if we just do this? I feel like this will work. We could probably even do this as one thing. This is probably fine though. And install multiple packages at once. Maybe this is... Is that how prefix.star works? Ends with, yes. Okay. This line's too long. Guess we can just put it here. Yeah, that's fine. Make rock spec. Yeah, there we go. Seems reasonable. Okay, that seems fine. This all seems fine. See what we get here. Guess I should run Flagate first. Okay, that looks fine. So we looked at this, that. What happened here? So we added another file. Yep. What happens here? We added Lua. Oh, I could have looked here for the answer. Damn. Okay, what about you? Hello world Lua, okay. Cool. And this we'll get highlighting from that once the other patch finishes. Oh my god, what is going on? Why do I have so many emails? Oh, Nathan fixed it. Cool. Hello, hello. I updated the repo to use the TextMate bundle. My first pull request. I hope everything looks fine now. Cool. So let's check this out. And I already have a babi grammars, don't I? Yeah. Git fetch. Oh, not all files like we did earlier. Oh, it's strictly on your master branch. That's not ideal. That's fine. I don't think I have a virtual dev. I don't think that's gonna work. We're gonna have to dev in first. Blah. Dev install .babi. And so now babi test data source Lua. Hey, look at that. And nice. Cool. Very cool. Oh, this is maybe gonna have how many licenses? Let's just put this together and see what it looks like. Just make sure this is updated. BullyX Kenshin, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, just updated this. Fine. Huh. Interesting. What happened here? Remove blank line, my best check-in ever. That's weird. That line doesn't appear here. Loish, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Bit of a meme contribution. Night Dev, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Interesting. Removed unnecessary parts from MIT license. All rights reserved is not part of MIT. Yeah, I agree. Interesting. Very interesting. Huh. Well, there you go, I guess. Oh, it was added in a commit too. This is spicy. Oh, interesting. Spam garbage. Okay. Well, anyway, that answers that, I guess. What are you working on? A bunch of different stuff. This is adding Lua support to my text editor, and this is adding Lua support to pre-commits, and we might work on some Flake 8 stuff later as well. There's no MIT in team. Yeah. And Time Traveler's here. Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Okay, so let's at least amend that in. And push head this dash F. Oh, we did this wrong. This is what I wanted. That's the right syntax. Adrian has redeemed switch the keyboard again. We will be back to the other ones. Doodaloo. Alright, 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 alright. We can switch. That is what chat desires. Oh, I need to clean this. I need to clean the keyboard too. I hate cleaning keyboards. That was another reason why I used to just buy shitty keyboards, is so that I never have to clean them. I would just buy a new one. Because they were like 10 bucks. Oh, that's not spinning nicely. There we go. That's a little bit better. Line everything up so it looks nice on the camera. That's a lot of waste. I mean, it's a $10 keyboard. Not really that much waste. And I would only do it like once every couple of years, so it wasn't like a huge deal. Cool. But thank you for doing this, Nathan. This is really awesome. Maybe you approve. Hey, and thanks for the sub. Awesome, awesome. And you get the kitty cat. The hand kitty cat. Where's that? Is that your first PR ever? If so, congrats. Oh, nice. Congratulations. That's really awesome. Hey. Let me release it for you too so that we can. That anyone can use it now. FXFD. Congratulations on your first ever open source PR. I'm glad that it could be my repository. Oops. Oh no. I added a tag with a thing on the end. Grab my pipeline password. Blow my nose. I'm gonna go do that in a sec. Once we push this up. I'm glad you decided to be my open source slaves. Oh no. That's not what I'm saying. Ranji, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, so now if we do pip install babi grammars upgrade 35, we want 36. There we go. So now we should be able to look at a Lua file. Hey, look at that. Fancy. Cool, cool. I'm gonna go blow my nose. I will be right back. I'll just leave chat up for you. All right. Gavin Pork says, I'm a keyboard snob, but the cheap boards have some nice use cases. One of my coworkers stocked up on a few and uses them for travel. You can get full-size boards anywhere, and if it breaks, oh no, $10. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Yeah, my bot's no longer subbed to Pokey. I think it might have happened when Pokey got banned. I don't know. I don't know how that works. But yeah. All right, cool. So that's one of my new emails. This. That. Oh, I do have some pre-commit auto updates. That's what those emails are. Guess we can look at those. And we'll look at this as well. ESLint. ESLint bump today. Okay, cool. Merge. And this one is failing test. Yep. You'll need to add support for that in where does that file live? Testing runner. Where's the key list? There's a big key list somewhere. Is it in here? Oh, I bet it's in here. Yeah, here we go. The new key in there. Yep. I can delete these two. Cruel Vulture, hello. Still COVID-19 in 2022. Yeah, exactly. Omicron. I bought cron.com and started a calendar startup. This app wants to get me to give them a 5-star review on Apple Store in exchange for a student license. I thought they were banned for shit like this. Yes, I believe that is not allowed according to Apple's guidelines, but that doesn't stop people from disregarding Apple's guidelines. Okay, so bans don't mean you can't do it. Yeah. As we learned in 2020, yeah, and 2021 and 2022. Oh, it's for a review. 1-star review. I'm doing this for the free license. Okay, so that looks fine. This is now highlighted. Is that cool? And what changed in here? Oh, skip if can't run Lua. Yeah. We can probably just use the generic windows, right? Xfailif windows, probably. Let's use that. Alright, test languages Lua test. I think we got rid of this and this. Chris Bob, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, we got rid of all of these. I can just get rid of this. And then we need to fix these. That's all we've got there. Okay, this actually isn't so bad. Test finds Lua. Lua, hello world on Lua rocks. Just kind of want to find a. There's a hello world. Okay, cool. No license though. Roger, aka Frixus, thank you for the follow. Welcome. You open car.lua. This file? Or is it broken? Yes, this is Ubuntu, Roger. Well, it seems to work. Why did you want me to open this file? What is special about this file, Armchair General? Seems to load fine. Seems to render fine. There's some trick. What's the trick? It's for Strongbox and after managing KeyPass password libraries. Yeah, that seems kind of sketch. Nothing special? Cool. Well, it seems to work. Thank you for the stress test there. Yeah, what is this? Oh, we can't even find it. We just search hello world here. I basically just want to find some output thing since we deleted this function. So we won't be able to call Lua consistently in the test suite. So I just want to find some other thing that prints something, basically. Glyphify. Lua to JSON. It's cool. LQ. Lua table parser. But I think it probably takes a file, doesn't it? Input default equals standard in. Yeah, I don't think that would work. What if we just look at the most popular packages? Is there a way to find the most popular packages? Most downloaded this week. Okay. Lua CJSON, zlib, file system, argparse. Say? Oh, it's a hashing library. What? Lua install Linux? Yeah. What does this thing do? What is busted? I see this everywhere. There you go, Roger. Released 5 years ago. Is Lua dead? Do people not use Lua anymore? I thought Lua was like super popular. What does this thing do? Oh, it doesn't provide any binaries. How do we find things that provide binaries? Maybe that's what we should search for on Sourcegraph. Because that might be helpful. Like, what if we go back to LQ and look at it? LQ, Lua, GitHub. And this provides bin. So we're looking for bin in these. Put bin. Hold on. Oh, wasn't there a specific package that was listed here? We can probably just use that. Lua check. Lua check might be one. Holy shit. Okay, that might work. Tree Lua check. Let's see how many dependencies it has. Not that many. Okay, cool. Kind of a bummer to learn this 10 hours into the stream. Yeah. Grandpal says, I'm writing a script that installs RVM, Ruby Version Manager. Not to be confused with RBM. RVM I feel like is the shittier one, personally. Which adds some stuff to zish, RC, and other RC files. Yeah, I hate that it does that. If I want to get refreshed env after installation while still being inside the script, should I run reset? No, you should start a new shell session. Sourcing zshrc is also unreliable because they're very often not idempotent, so I don't recommend that. I would just make a new shell. Owen Codes, hello with the Mr. Sir. How's it going? Good to see you. No Lua rocks. All right, we need to do the Lua path. What share Lua !dot Lua. Oh, and then you have to do Lua cpath also. Lua cpath wet lib Lua benchmark.so. Oh, and then you have to do semicolon wat share Lua 5.3. The fuck is the thing here? Init.lua. I had it right. Oh, we need 2 semicolons? No Lua rocks module found for Lua check.built-in standards. Okay, so there's that. That makes sense. Share Lua. It's right there. I feel like it's not finding this file somehow. What the fuck? Oh, I spelled init wrong. Hey, okay, we can do that then. We can do Lua check version. Cool. Yeah, I think that'll work. YouTube bud, going good. Thanks getting ready for my second project in Python. Ooh, cool, nice. What are you planning to build? A new shell from inside the script? Oh, you're writing a script? That's where things get weird. Probably just need to run whatever commands you're adding to the Z-char-C. That'd probably be the most reliable way. An X's and O's game. Nice, nice. It's usually a good started project. Yeah, I think we're going to use Lua check and search for this string in the output rather than inspect. Lua check version. And then use Lua check. And then do that. I think. Try that. How am I gonna try this? We can do podman cp pwid source p-r. Copy it into here. Oh, we have to do this. No -r. That maybe worked. Hey, look at that. Okay. Start Python 3 and then see what happens. Z-char-C, yeah. I think zish. Like people pronounce it differently. What if the output is error Lua check not found? Well, it wouldn't be capitalized. Right? Oh shit, where's that directory? Are you not in here? Were we in here? Yeah. I guess we can look for the colon. right? Yeah, something like that. Lua Lanes is not found. Yeah, I guess you're right. It could be this not found, but at least we know it's starting in that case. And we saw stack traces for other stuff, so I think it's probably good enough. It's probably good enough. Okay. We don't need to update apt install curl ca certificates -y no install recommends. Ourselves up a virtual env. Install the things and install ourselves. Then run Lua tests. All right. I should have made the virtual env outside of this directory. That is not a thing. Fine. What was the other error that we got? Oh, we don't have git. Yeah, that would be kind of important. What was that virtual env magic? I bootstrapped it from nothing. Virtual env nothing. That video goes over it in more details. Basically, the same way you can run git pip.py, there is a virtualenv.pyz, which lets you do the same thing for virtualenv, which I use all the time to set up a virtual environment on machines that don't have proper software installed. Okay. Let's actually move this out of here. Chief Monkey Engineer and Cruel Vulture, thank you both for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Do that. I think the editable install is not going to work. And Ian Nobody and Epilit J, thank you both for the follow. Welcome, welcome. We're gonna do this again. I think this is gonna not work. Yeah, now we have this other directory in here. Alright, so let's get rid of source and rerun this command. Normally I would use a volume, but we already started this container and installed a bunch of stuff, so this is gonna be faster than doing that. This vmvin pytest Lua. Oh shit, it's working. Okay, that's hype. That's cool. I'm happy about that. Right. And now I guess we should do coverage and see what this run pytest test k lua coverage report include pre-commit languages lua. What coverage has to say here? It's working! It's working! Yeah, exactly, build on this. What do you mean cover's not found? Right. Virtual env. Yeah, should work. Why do I feel like this song is looping? Am I losing my mind? It is looping. There's 2 songs in this playlist that are bugged now. God damn. Hey, 100%. Okay, cool. Okay, so we deleted most of the code in here. We maybe made it work on Windows. Oh, should we try it on Windows? Maybe try it on Windows. It'll be known to work on Windows, but not tested. Kick GM, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Have you used PyTest-Cov? I have. I do not like it. It seems completely unnecessary to me, because coverage already does everything that you would need from coverage from PyTest-Cov. To me, it feels like a dependency for no reason. I realize it has some other special nice things, but like, I don't need or use them. Don't try it so you can always say it should work. That is the big-brained, lower effort solution to this problem. That is indeed a strat. Yeah. Get Lua version from Lua Rocks itself. Okay. If it doesn't work, just say it's open source, make me a pull request. Yeah, that really pisses people off though, from what I've seen. Okay. I think this is finally in a good state. Knock on wood. Do it the Microsoft way, release and let the user beta test it. Yeah. You don't like something that doesn't work, pay me or fix it yourself? Yeah. That strategy has not worked well for me in my experience. Okay. Alrighty, this should be good to go. I tried it out with Lua check in the test, mostly so I didn't have to, mostly so I could remove the Lua binary binding bits. Now, the whole thing works just using Lua rocks. And we will approve. Actually, we should probably re-review the code first, just make sure it looks fine. You get them hand with MIT license, they'll take your arm. Yeah. Why were all their tests superfluous in the end? We deleted the functions they were testing. We just completely got rid of the functions. Like, this is completely different than the old way. The old way was calling a command, it's spitting out and parsing its output. But this gives us the answer directly. So we didn't need any special command after that. And we weren't even using the language version stuff because we were always asserting it was the default version, so didn't really change much there. Oh yeah, that's fine. I was looking for this file. Where's this file? Or this one? Oh, it's right here. Oh, just empty. Nice, cool. Yeah, seems good. Seems good. Approve. We have the glitchy cat. Okay, so we'll just wait for the test to run on there. This is not done yet, so that's still running. Oh, and I can finally check this off. This has been in my inbox for a really long time. Cool. Speaking of inbox, I can delete it from my inbox. And now I'm finally back to inbox 0. It's been forever. Forever. Okay. Now, let us. Which one do you want to do, chat? Issue forms or require plugins in Flake 8? You can pick. You pick. Pigment's version is 2.16. What will it be after this PR merge? It'll be 2.17 next. This is a feature. Issue form seems boring. We've got one for issue. I guess I can just do a poll. Yeah, right. We can just do a poll. We got a YubiKey from Cyril. From Rahul. Poll. What do? Issue form, not issue fork, requiring plugins. Yeah, we'll let you vote with bits too. Why not? Sure, send it. No one's gonna. Don't vote with bits. Setup tools. Is this using Semver? Yeah. Right. Oh, it's neck and neck so far. Oh wait, issue form has tons of. What the fuck? Wait, what? What? Wow, a lot of you want me to do issue forms. Rigged? Oh, is somebody voting with bits? Is someone voting with bits and that's why it's huge? It's neck and neck, 90% versus 10%, yeah. What is going on here? Should I not have enabled bits? Is this a scam? Am I scamming you? I'm not scamming you, we're gonna actually do it. Okay, well. Like you wanna do issue forms, we're gonna do issue forms. Right now we have an issue template. Oh, DDoS. I see. DDoS put in 17 votes. It still won without your bits though, which is crazy. So you didn't need to. We'll do both of them anyway. It's just whatever I'm doing first. Okay. So I'm gonna set these up on my fork because need you anymore? No. Oh, I forgot to do open source recap since last time. I did make one change, which was this. I added the Git version to the pre-commit output because I kept getting bug reports that were like, Git is doing weird things. And then I would find that they're running Git from 10 years ago. So this is now in the crash report. So if they include the crash report, I will at least know what Git version they're using. That's how wealthy people rule the world. Yeah. When people see 80-20, they'll vote for the dominant one, Psychology 101. That's true, that's true. Does pre-commit support my Git version? -00004? Yeah, 100%. Well, do we have more Twitter drama from DDelsp? NFTs are going to work out fine. Jesus Christ. Wait, I feel like my brother had this particular platypus. Oh, what did we name it? It had a name, and we would meme about it all the time. I'll ask my brother what it was. But we definitely had this platypus. Maybe we had the jumbo version of this. I don't know, my brother was super into Beanie Babies. But yeah. Yeah, mint with tags. Oh, I remember this shit. I remember this shit. Mint with tags. What a throwback. This is a 5-line function. Look at this thread. Nice. The scroll bar is already giving away that this is fucking insane. Roost, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, I added that little functionality. Okay, so let me set up a fork just in case. That's not rest. Wait, was that not rest? That's assholes being able to comment. Okay, fair. Fair. I just wanted to say rest because it was funny. Okay. I keep typing forks. Why do I keep doing that? Don't need you anymore. Don't need you anymore. Don't need you anymore. Cool. Let's see how I set them up in pre-commit. GitHub issue template. Why are they set up in PyTest? PyTest has one as well. Issue template. You number them to order them. Why is this dot markdown? Oh, because it's just simple. Contact links. Blank issues enabled false. Oh, that's fucking poggers. I didn't know that was a thing. GitHub issue forms. What I want is like 3 links at the top, and then yeah. That's how you make a form. Top level syntax. How do you make links? I know how this works. What is big.yaml issue template GitHub? Perhaps it's that? Maybe we just look at a bunch of other ones? Ooh, Nick says blank issues enabled true. Interesting. GitHub fork, what does that do? I go over it in this video. Yeah, making your own custom git commands. It is a custom git command that I wrote that forks the repository and then sets up a remote using my name. So I don't have to click fork in the UI. Why is there no docs on this? Oh look, a pre-commit config. That's completely not what I was looking for. but kind of surprised to see that there. That's kind of cool. DV says, what are you looking for? I'm looking for the schema for this file. What options it takes. Because I found a bunch of examples of it. Still working on Lua? No, we got it working. So now we're just waiting for the test to run. And in theory, I could test it on Windows. Well, mystery schema. Remy has a link. Ooh, you can customize the issue template chooser by using config.yaml. Oh, maybe it's because I was searching for config.yaml. Encourage users to use the template by doing this. Okay, we're definitely going to do that. If you prefer to receive certain reports outside of GitHub, you can direct people to external sites with contact links. Kind of a shitty name, but okay. Those are the only options then. Got it. Okay, cool. Thank you for that, Remy. Appreciate that. Schema store. Those fuckers. Joda says, and they heard Python is greater than bash scripts. Is this true? Yeah, fuck bash scripts. Don't write bash. Stop writing bash. Bash is the word. I always have a hard time finding the schema for GitHub files. At work, I just chuck stuff together based on what's in the examples. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, Remy got me the link, which was very helpful. Thank you for that. I think I have to just do this on master, which actually, so I don't accidentally push the wrong place. So I should have do a little sync button first. Because I saw someone use this, and I was like, ooh, that's cool. Finish upstream. Cool. Sholeon, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you are doing well. We're gonna have a long stream today, which is great. Which is great. Victor.github/issue template. Move GitHub issue template. I'm gonna start by doing this. Config.yaml blank issues false. Why does this highlight it so weird? Don't know. Snow! Hello, hello. How you doing? Femba says, new followers, join the Discord. Indeed. Join the Discord. It's a cool place to hang out. Let me give Snow a shout out. How you doing on this fine Monday? Hopefully you're not working. It's a holiday, Snow. It's a holiday in the US. I'm working on my website, not work. Okay, that's fine. You can do that. I approve. Contact links. Which has what? I'll do. Ooh, emojis. Thank you, I live for your approval. Yikes. Weird YAML syntax, whatever, it's fine. Oh yeah, my editor kind of supports wide characters, but also kind of doesn't. Yes, it's MLK Day. Indeed. Issues with E star or W star codes. And we want to send them to PyCQA/ I already anticipate somebody renaming this. Code style issues. I think we can leave that out, maybe. Issue with F star codes. We can send them to PyFlakes. Issues with C star codes. Let's start with that and see what happens. Is this Python stuff? No, we're working on Flakeates. Seems like brand new stuff? Kind of. I am also suddenly hungry, but no, I promised you that we continue the stream. Oh, I think I have to enable issues on a fork. That make it show up? Damn it. Oh, that didn't work at all. What the fuck? Is it because this is malformed? About. Do I need this? Is that what it is? Also, I'm gonna get rid of this, otherwise it's gonna run the test a bunch of times. Wait a sec. Yeah. I'm gonna do that in another commit. Temporarily disable actions. I'll reorder these two commits. And force push again. You can change it to the food and drink stream if you're hungry. That's true, but I would need to make some food. Can you do this? No. Okay. Okay. Does this work now? Oh. You do need the description. Okay, that's a step in the right direction. Problem with this. Link8 does not implement any checks. Perhaps you want my code style. Automated issues? Yeah. When pressed by the 0.2 seconds rebase command, as I haven't learned it. Oh, when I did this. I did this and then I reordered these really quick. Yeah. Okay, so they can click through to these three. Find those. Cool. So that's the first part of our existing. I don't know why the markdown file isn't showing up here. It's supposed to, but that's fine. This looks like nonsense. CD $PWD. But I cloned this at one time, and then I deleted it. And so this working directory was in a non-existent directory. So I did this to get back to exactly the same place, and now this tab completes properly. But yeah. Okay. So we'll change this to be a form. Hey, what's up, Keller Marku? Hello. Good to see you again. It's actually genius. Yeah, I've seen that happen a lot. I don't get it. Still sounds like nonsense. Here, I'll show you. So let's say we make a Z directory, we cd into it, and we touch wat. And so we have z/wat, and our working directory is this. But you can imagine in some other tab doing armorfz, and then remaking z as a new directory, and then maybe we do z/foo. We run ls in here, we get nothing, because it just does nothing, because this directory does, this temp c that we were in before no longer exists. But if we look at $pwd, this is temp/c, and if we cd into that again, it's going to cd into the new z directory. Basically, we were in a directory that kind of no longer exists. And now it works. Karaku says, your new video is fire. I gotta become more serious about using PyUpgrade. Yeah, no, PyUpgrade's real good. Never set the minimum version on it before, but now it just made the codebase a lot newer. Nice. But yeah, that's that CD PWD nonsense. Maybe I should do a video about that. Waylio idea CD $PWD. I'm also curious. I hope that didn't expand $PWD. Yeah, it does. Okay, cool. Yeah. Indeed. Okay, so now we need to adapt this issue template into the actual contents. Yeah. Fixture Jake says, I accidentally let a domain I was using expire. Oh no. That's unfortunate. That sucks. Free email already. Oh. GitHub Actions complaining. GitHub Actions failing because yeah. That TTL in action. Oh, well, yeah, the DNS will have to wait for the TTL if that's what you mean. Yes, presumably. Caught it within the 1 month time frame, so I just renewed it. Just need to wait for it to figure out on Cloudflare's end. Makes sense. Vinny Kami says, hypothetically, if Vim and Emacs are your only choice for the rest of your life, which one and why? I don't know. At that point, I might just give up and become a sheep herder or something. I don't know. I think you can run babi from Emacs, so maybe Emacs? I don't know. I don't want to live in that world. We'll use babi. Yeah, there you go, GSFold. Okay, so now we need to port this thing to be in the box. What does this say here? Yeah, so we still want to link to that. How does PyTests show up? Because PyTest has this. Ooh, I see. I think these just open up markdown files though, right? Yeah. How does it work? This is the old style ones. Yeah, with a weird table at the top. Hmm. I think we want to use the forms, which are the cool new thing. Yeah. If Anthon had to choose between Vim and Emacs, he'd give up and do a doctor's career instead. Yeah, probably. Hey, what's up, Marsma? Hello, hello. Yeah, I'd go back into biochem and figure that shit out. I just found out Cloudflare domains don't support the .dev TLD, so now I have to use. Now I have a Snowflake domain with Google while the rest of mine are all registered with Cloudflare. Yeah, I have the same problem. I actually don't know which registrar. Oh. What? Well, that's not good. Why is this not loading? I own this domain. Wait, dub works? Oh my god, I hate computers. Add it to the do list. Yeah. Figure out why acetilly.dev is broken. Figure that out later. Welcome to the stream, Chris Bob. Hello, hello. This is how I found out mine expired. Mine appears to still be working, but only for www. Somebody teaches a streamer how to keep a website online? Yeah. Must be GoDaddy? No, I closed my GoDaddy account. I think it's on Google Domains. A Red Swan, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Actually, let me see. Names.google.com. Sign in. That's the wrong account. Account maybe? Okay, I have it in Google Domains. But I also have it in Cloudflare. Manage name servers. Yeah, it's configured in Cloudflare. Oh, what the fuck? Why does dub work but not anything else? Ah. Maybe I should take it out of Cloudflare? I don't fucking know. I'm only using it as a redirect right now. But maybe I'll do it sometime later. TNS is a bitch, yeah. This is me recently. Yep, good old DNS haiku. It all appears to be Cloudflare. Yeah. Only dub works. Yeah, that's the only one that works. The rest are broken for some reason. But I'll have to figure that out after stream. Do you have to explicitly say star? Maybe. I don't know. I'll figure it out later. It's not important. It does not matter. Does not matter. I want to put question marks at the end of these. Now we get question marks. Yes. Should I use octothorpes instead of stars? Maybe. Maybe underscores is actually better. Gonna render that as markdown. I don't like that. We almost visits the astilly.dev domain without www like boomers, yeah. Why don't you flip them redirect dev to bear and have bear redirect to GitHub? It's supposed to just redirect everything. I don't know why it isn't. Like, you're supposed to be able to do wat dot astilly.dev. That's supposed to work. adc.bunny.codes works. Nice. Flare source XYZ but not dev. Question weird registrar BS? Yeah. Yeah. Make an Anthony email? Hey. Oh, F octothorpe might not be a good idea. Problem with the fuck codes, yeah. Problem with the that one you actually get in trouble for, so we're not gonna do that. What's your favorite code? What do you mean, like my favorite project that I've ever worked on? I think the coolest project I've ever worked on is my Switch microcontroller. Yeah, I think that's the coolest one I've ever done. Oh, Flake 8 code? I mean, I only memorized a few of them. Like E501 is line too long, and F401 is imported but unused. Or maybe that one's name error. I don't use any of the C codes. I do like the... I don't know, I don't really have a favorite one. Shrugs. Wee, this is passing. Okay. Oh, didn't need to do that. Oh, I did it again. Oh well. All right, so that adds Lua. Oh, did I start this VM? No, I did not. As word bang. Oh, that's outside the VM. It opens it in both places. That's so funny. We have Python? No, we do not. Oh, it also upgraded Edge to different Edge now. Oh god, no, what are you doing? No. This is why I should have just installed Firefox. E69420? Did you just ls in a terminal? It works. See? It works. Oh. Oh, fuck off, no. Tensions rise between Trump and Ron DeSantis. Cool. I don't know why that's more important than whatever this is. Oh my god. Oh, it opened the old tabs. Okay, that's cool. I don't need those anymore though. Python.org. Get rewarded, yeah. I'm not gonna read that. James Boyan. Seems to be shitting on issues. Yeah, some people are like that. Download. It did not give me a choice. Okay, I guess this is what we want. Sure. Now I get to go through another installer thing. WordPress has more reasons to use to bloat. I don't know what that is. What is that? Oh, is that to remove Windows stuff? Yeah. This. Java has no SQL as a requirement, but you still remember some SQL from that damn databases class in college. Yeah, rip. Rip indeed. Why is this taking so long to download? It's only downloading it like half a kilobyte per second. That's kind of nuts. Oh, maybe it's going through the virtualized network? That should be... Oh. Did you get a ton of snow? I'm visiting parents in Toronto, and we got a crazy amount of snow last night. I did not, actually. Nice. I'm not actually supposed to... I think there's like a light dusting outside, but nothing beyond that. Next. Here. All users. No, we do want it in for all users. Why did it uncheck? I must have double clicked like a dumbass. Where's the like prefix the path thing? Did they get rid of the option because somebody grumbled about it too much? Grumbled about it. Did you restrict this VM's speed? Oh, that might be it. Yeah, I might have restricted the network. Yeah, we had a 2-day blizzard. Whoa. And it does stop the igloo and everything. That's funny. That's funny. I don't think I need the browser anymore. Where it was on the first page. I don't know. I'm confused. I must have missed something. Fine. Oh, his profile description is in Rust We Trust. Great. Yeah, can already predict who that person is. Oh, path was on the first page of the setup? Damn it. Oh well. Holy shit, this song is looping too! I'm losing my fucking mind. This playlist is so broken. Like, I swear I'm hearing the same sound over and over, and I'm not wrong. Okay. So now we can... pre-commit slash pre-commit. Then Python 310 env. Maybe time for a new one after a couple years. Yeah, Time to make your own playlist with hookers and blow. Yeah. Yeah. It's bigger so y'all can see it. Properties, font. We did 20 in the other one? Oh, that's too wide now. Font. I know I changed this because I set it to 9001. We have to change this down to. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. Try that. Excuse me, what the fuck? What? That was certainly a wild one. Install Windows terminal? Yeah. Yeah, no, I should. But this will be fine. -s-k Lua. Oh, we need to install ourselves as well. Skipped. Oh, because it's skipped rather than failed. Lua. Oh God. There's something buggy about Nano on Windows right now, and I don't know why no one has fixed it, but we're just gonna ignore it. Babi doesn't have that bug, but I guess we could have installed Babi. But we're not gonna have syntax highlighting because we don't have a theme. Right. You can install theme. Alright, let's do -k Lua. Oh, look at that! Come on, 2 green dots. 2 green dots. Come on, you can do it. 2 green dots. Please. Is it stuck because I didn't press enter? Uh-oh. Oh, look at that shit! 2 green dots! Let's fucking go! Okay, so it works on Windows too. Nice. Well, that's good to know. And we can shut this down. I also checked, and it works on Windows. If you can manage to get Lua installed, which was a big struggle. Yeah, too fast. We did it. I did it, Mom. Constart, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. So I think all I need to do, at least for a minimal step to this, is just add that markdown table at the top, and then this will start working. Like if we look at this raw. Oh, it's a YAML. Oh, it's a multi-YAML doc. Oh. Do not read or fill this out. Your issue will be closed. Is that too on the nose? Let's see what that looks like. Not will, may. Listen. You read or be publicly shamed for your lack of reading. Okay, but I want to actually do this as a forum. Let's do this as a forum. Pablo Eco, how you doing? Welcome back. Good to see you again. Okay, so let's do the actual form stuff rather than just the markdown. The markdown's good, but not issue template. I think my May issue got closed. Yeah, you didn't read the template, Dota. Okay, so we want to look at this. We may need that. This anymore, nor this. Nor this. Or that. Okay. Okay. Do I want to debug and feature separately? Yeah, I guess we can do them separately. Does this show up in predicament issues? I don't remember. I think it doesn't. I think this is what we use for just chunks of text. Yeah. Okay. Let's do bug and feature separately. GitHub issue template 101 bug.yaml. And then we need to look at how this works. Name, bug report, description. Miran says, hello everyone, what are we doing here? We are adding a issue form to Flake 8 so that we get higher quality issues, hopefully. Is this Kiwi? No, this is just YAML. It's GitHub stuff. Dang it, I was hoping that the color change to green would fail. Nope, see, it works. You went from red to green. Now you're green. Miran does not have a color. Eldanthus does. MD does. Edelsp does. Rule does. EasyLight does. You got a lot of people with colors today. I didn't have the simple colors before? Oh, because you had Prime or Turbo. Can I use the same thing here? Well, they have to fill it out, I think, so I don't have to put this. Something went wrong. On body. Attributes. Value. And then we want to grab this bit here. Hopefully that renders fine. We might have to stick it all in one line though. It is linting and flamer. Does not implement any checks. If you are reporting, copy paste this. Extract on the plugin which implements that check. think we did this here. We'll see how that renders. That seems fine. Hey, what's up, the Devil Kid? Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Coffee Cake, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. Hey, what's up, S1Q? Hello, hello. Okay, so we need some required things here. Maran Noob, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Had an interview today. It was supposed to be 2 hours, but the interviewer was new to the interviewing process, so it ended up taking 3 hours. Oh man. Tutacho, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so we need some text areas. Type text area. What are these IDs for? I don't know what those are for. Do they show up in the issue itself? Is that what we get here? No. I don't know what the IDs are for. What are you? God damn it, details. Does anyone know how people choose between YAML and JSON? I don't know. I don't know. Really liked it. The domain the company's in is my hobby, so it's great. Oh, nice. I mean, technically, I could write JSON here if I really wanted to, since YAML supports JSON. Okay, so the first thing we want to do is maybe we just make this whole thing bold. ID version. I don't know why this is, I don't know what that's supposed to be. Attributes. Label. Well, not version. What do we do here? How do we install? Label. How did you install like 8? And then we set a placeholder. Yeah. But do we want a text area or do we want a non-text area? How do you make a single line text area? Or maybe you don't. Wait, how does it know this one is short and this one is long? Oh, type equals input. Hmm. Okay, that seems fine. On to the next thing. That's this part. Should put a little markdown in here. Okay. Oh, we want to make this required. Validations required true. Yep, cool. I see you didn't check the link. I did not check the link. Am I supposed to check the link? Yeah, it's w3schools.com. I see you. I see you, D-Dolls. I see what you're fucking trying to do. I see you. Trying to sneak a W3 schools in here. Librow says, Mr. Writes Code, I'm hearing you have a PPA that might be public. It's true. It's true. I have a Dead Snacks PPA that is public. I actually have several PPAs that are public. This is dead. I should just delete this. What is this? Test hacks. There's surely no reason for me to continue to have this. Although, what was I doing? What are you? Why do you exist? What was I doing? I mean, the easiest way to find the answer is do this, because I'm surely it was on stream. Dead Snakes Python 3.11. Weird. But yes, what's up, Z-Brown? What's going on? Daniel, welcome to the stream. Nocone says, Anthony solves this problem by looking up himself solving them. It's true, it's true. Wasn't that your attempt to do Python 3.10 full? Well, maybe. Let's see. 2 successful, 0 failed. What the fuck is this? No, this doesn't have the full package in it. What the hell was I doing? Sounds like a late night one? What day was this? What day was this? A Wednesday. Oh. Oh. Okay. I think I made this PPA because I wanted to turn off PGO but not affect people's builds. Well, I don't fucking know, but we don't need it anymore. Whatever it was, it is. Oh, not that button. We want to delete the PPA. Okay, we're deleting test hacks. We're not deleting any important one. We're deleting test hacks. Okay. But yeah, anyway. Midnight Wednesday stream. I don't think it was midnight. It didn't have dash full? Oh, then maybe that's what it was. Accidentally deleted Dead Snakes? No, I didn't. Don't even. I actually can't delete Dead Snakes because I'm not an owner of it. I'm just a member. I'm reading what a PPA is. Oh, a personal package archive. Yeah. 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 Drunken coding, best kind of coding. Yeah, exactly, T-Virus Firefly. Exactly. What was I doing here? Yeah, that's that. Type. We want to format it as JSON. Blender YAML, yeah. Type text area. ID. Oh, do these have to have IDs? I don't know what the ID is for them. I'm just gonna continue to add them. ID, bug report, attributes, label, unmodified output of like a bug report. We have a multi-line placeholder. What does it look like? Like that. Then we want. I fucking hate YAML. It's so hard to line stuff up. Render JSON. Validations required true. Okay. And then we just have the last part, which is the freeform part. It's output and not greater than I take it. Oh, yeah. It says you don't have tabs. You can't use tabs in YAML. There's no tabs in YAML. So, yeah. I'm gonna go fill up my water. I will be right back, and I will see you in a sec. Yeah, I do have expand tab. I have my tab size set to 4 right now. I could do this, and then that would work better. But yeah. All right, I'll be right back. I'll see you in a sec. And I'm back. Hello, hello. RBTK, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Java who, another long pause. Yeah. Don't you mean like knock knock, who's there? JNDI:// Alright. What was the last thing we're adding here? The problem. Label. Describe the problem. For bug reports, we can require them to place example code. Yes. Bentini, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, my AQI is working again. Nice. Cool. How much can you force with these templates? I mean, people will have to put at least something in these boxes. Right, mate, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Can you still ignore stuff in the special case? You can, unless I set this option. So, this option here. Because I've turned this option off, they have to use the templates. That means the Ann Arbor one finally got back online? Yeah, makes sense. See it coming? People put underscore in every box at one? Yeah, that's how they get their issue closed. Yeah, we'll just leave this. Blank, I guess. We'll give them at least some freedom here. Are there more fields here? Is there like a sub description thing? Oh, there is. Yeah. What is that? Description. Please provide sample code and directions reproducing your problem. Including the commands you ran, their unedited outputs, and what you expected to happen. Seems good. Validations required. True. Okay, let's start with this and see what we get. At this point, you could probably just link your video. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I probably could just link the video. What are you? Yep, this should go next to the other ones though. I love when people see a sorted list and then are just like, yeah, no, fuck it, I'm gonna add to the end. I guess Control D was added to the end too. And it should not have been. It should have been added right here. Actually, these are out of order also. James, an IRL friend? What? The comment sorted? I think that would help. The test should fail. At that point, I'd be testing the tests. Only way to enforce it? Yeah, but also I just kind of assume people will do it right, you know? Whatever. Unmake a linter rule? Yeah. Will your content view in before you can file an issue? Please answer this question. Yeah. Bring a hook that sorts them back. Yeah, but that's like so much fucking work for something that should just be obvious. And usually it's just me that works on it, so I usually I assume best intent for myself. And I assume that if someone else looked at a list and was like, oh, this is sorted, I'll just fucking add it to the end. Like, I kind of expect people to do better than that. It's the old one. This is the old one. Do I have to... Do I have to do this? What the fuck? Why does my template show up? Why does it work here? Is it because of the numbers? It's probably because of some... It's probably some schema problem. Oh, now we get to play the find the schema problem. Body 1 validations is not a permitted attribute. Oh, this is misindented. That looks right though. Maybe that works now. There we go. Ooh. Ooh. Right arrow instead of pipe? Oh yeah, this is fucky. YAML multi-line strings. I want the one that gets rid of line breaks. If you'd like to be kept as new lines, use the literal. I'll use folded, use right angle bracket. Oh, I want this? I feel like that's not gonna work. I feel like it's gonna fold these extra double new lines. This one we want to keep the new lines. Let's see what that does. I have a feeling it's going to fuck it up. Yeah, that's not what we want. It's close, but I want to line break between those three. But you know what? We can just make 3 markdown fields. Hey, stupid games win stupid prizes. Does that work? Oh yeah, look at that. This should actually maybe have the full output. Yeah, that might be a good idea. Yeah, you're right, Belnathus. I'm something of something of a YAML expert myself. Nice. Let's see what this looks like. Occasionally pipe, but rarely have arrow arrays versus strings. Yeah. I fucking hate YAML. This will be rendered as console automatically. Yeah, I think we'll start with this and make a feature as well. Feature requests. Want Flakate to do something. A new feature. Bang. I don't know, something like that. We still want that. Do we still need this at all? Probably not. Hopefully they're reporting a bug if that is the case. Do we need them to set up their installation metadata? Probably not. I probably don't need this as well. So then that just leaves us with a free-form text box. And if I recall correctly, this URL has some guidance as well that we can put in here as well. He else is gonna let the pump out, send him up for some food. Sounds good, sounds good. Cruel Vulture says, hey Mr. Streamer, does having a keyboard like this help with typing skills? I mean the correct way of 10-finger typing. No. I use these keys, these keys. I use these fingers when I type, so I cheat at typing. This does help me be slightly more correct. Like what I used to do is I would reach across to hit T with my right hand, and I would hit B with my right hand as well. But now I've gotten a little bit better about correctly hitting the right keys. But yeah. Please describe your use case and why the current feature set does not satisfy your needs. I'm going to remove the period on this one as well. Wonder if we can put builds in here. Let's try this, see what happens. Oh, you can. Okay, cool. So we're gonna build sample code, directions, commands you ran, and unedited output. I feel like we're building the whole fucking thing at this point. Hmm. Yeah, that's fine. Balance says, I have a testing question. I have a big boy function with a bunch of arguments that may take a bunch of values. Most of them are bools or literals. Therefore, my parameterized becomes exponentially bigger and makes the test slow. What do you recommend in such cases? It's Woodlegs. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. If possible, take your big function and split it up into smaller functions and test those individually. But also, you probably don't need to test every single combination in your parameterize. You can probably just get away with testing the important ones. Or like have a test for one of the parameters and like just keep everything else constant unless they interfere with each other. Another idea. But yeah, it's kind of, I don't know, kind of tricky to answer that. I should probably put the note into this one as well. Raison. Yes. Okay. I think I'm pretty happy with this one. We'll see how it goes in the wild. Oh, I wonder if we can put default values in here. Yeah, I bet if we put like default values, that's like a bit of markdown there. Maybe that would be better. And how much you want to bet we're gonna end up with issues where they just leave this shit in? Almost certainly gonna happen. Walkie Slushes says, what are you working on? Today we are working on a bunch of stuff, but right now we're working on GitHub issue forums for Flake 8. To hopefully improve the quality. Oh, I broke it. Damn it. Oh, I completely broke it. Why are you mad? Why are you mad? Default is not a permitted attribute. Fuck. Ooh, there's options. Nice. We don't want drop down. We want area. Oh, we want value, not defaults. Value. It's weird that this makes it highlight differently. Don't really know why, but fine. Ooh. Okay. That seems fine. Past issue, blah blah. Okay, let's let's run through our own template and see what happens. Where's the one where I ran pip install? Yeah, here we go. Okay, we ran that. Like a bug report. We get this. Oh. So I don't want to put the command there. Describe the problem. I accidentally the whole thing. Actually have an error. These ended up bigger than the original headings. These end up being 3s, so maybe we should do 4s. Remy says, YAML's a pain, but I've been in love with the issue forms as soon as I started setting them up. Yeah, they've saved me a bunch of time on pre-commit, so I'm a fan. Describe the request. Yeah, so the future one is much more freeform. So it lets them just kind of do whatever they want. Yeah. Okay, I think I am happy with that. Try the request. Yeah, this looks good. I am a fan of this. So let us make this a pull request and get Ian's feedback on it. Switch from issue templates to issue forms. For a preview of what this looks like, click here. Still link. Yep. All right, we'll let Ian figure that out. Hero says, since you use the VM package in your PPA, I don't use the VM package. Remind me how I use virtual VM. Am I going to help with this? No, that's what I do. I use virtual. And oh shit, that explains virtual env. Yeah, I talk about the differences in there and why I still prefer virtual env. Crazy that you have to say unmodified output. Oh my god, the number of fucking times that I've gotten issues where I'm like, this output is impossible. What are you doing? And they're like, oh yeah, I didn't think that part was important. Or like, oh yeah, I modified the code to do this. Then fucking tell me about it. Ugh. I hate when people do that. But yeah, it is crazy that I have to say unmodified output, but the number of times that people have been like, I'm just gonna edit this. Go wrong? Oh. Yeah. Oh, is this failing? Oh no. Why? Docs. Docs? Are you fucking kidding me? Why is this an error? Guess gotta fix the Docsville. It's because of a comment in a doc string. A comment in a fucking doc string. Oh, Sphinx. Why? Source, Flagate, checker. It's not even in a doc string, it's in a comment. Oh, it's also in a doc string. I think this is actually way worse than what it was before. Because now you can't really see what this link is. Whatever. Okay, I'm not gonna read it anyway. Warning tutor is there, don't you love to see it? Yeah. 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 Oops. Fix docs builds. I guess I should copy paste the original error message so that there's at least some context there. Then I gotta rebase the other patch. We're at 5.5 hours. This has been a long stream today. Oh, is auto update done yet? It is done. I guess we can do auto update now. 0 2 minutes in. Never mind. I'm an idiot. Yeah, it is auto update day. Finish it. What is this notification? Wait, how did you do this? Oh, you edited the body? Let's see. I see what you did. Yeah, I mean, people are probably gonna end up doing that. Are you over 9,000 again? Yeah, we're at like 9,500. You done yet? Come on, Pai Pai. You can do it. I believe. Those two. Merge this and then rebase the other one. Oh. Yep, I'm losing steam. I'm having trouble typing. That in place. How about this? How did you get to this page? Oh. Wait, this is supposed to be disabled. What the fuck did... What's the goddamn setting for if not that? I gotta find that link from Remy again. It's this one. You set it to true, people have the option to open a blank issue. This paragraph seems like fake news. Oh, that's a different key name. Okay, well, let me fix that then. My bad. You'd have thought that would have been an error. Everything else was an error. Now there's no thing down here. And if they go to issue/new, GitHub, why? What is the point of the option if you don't enforce it? Yours redirects? Maybe it's separate because I'm the owner. Maybe it's fine for this. Hey, what's up, Just Autumn? Hello, hello. How do you stay motivated? Just got back from break and looking at any of my projects is so daunting. Yeah, I know that feel. Motivation is, I don't know, it's tricky. It's tricky. Yeah. I don't know. Most of the time I do stuff to try and make my life easier. Some things I don't know why I do. Yeah. So this should be updated now. Couldn't find any package by glob. Lineal. Xenial is end of life. If you would like support for Xenial, please reach out to me privately and we can set up a payment plan. I deleted a bunch of packages because we ran out of space, and apparently they were using them, which is fun. Melty Gear Solid says, I switched from Java to Python. I'm motivated just from that. Nice. Okay, so presumably you can't submit a new issue now if you try from the blank page. I don't know how you load the blank page because apparently it redirects. But yeah, I'll let Ian look at this and see what he thinks. And I need to eat some food. I should review this as well. I'll review this next stream. Oh right, we gotta look at auto update tape. Duh. Okay, auto update day time. Okay, so we'll start by the number that got enqueued. It's Monday. The number that got enqueued today is 9,479, just slightly under 9,500. Good old shark fin here. It took from what? 1,600 to 2,200. Took almost exactly 6 hours. Oh no, it's 1620. It's 420. Yeah. Why does it say 1,800 on the website? It's definitely 420. Am I misremembering this? I could have sworn it says 1,800 here. Yeah. What? Why did I write this? I probably was talking and typing at the same time while streaming. That'd be my guess. Template, content, index, blank. -p-g. I had forgot to put the word Monday there, so at least I fixed that part. I just have the wrong date there. Alright, we'll fix that. Correct time. $1,800 is supposed to be 1,600. Correct the schedule time. Where's X says thanks for the stream. Well, thank you for stopping by. Where's X? Always appreciate having you hang out with us. Okay, so 1800 or 1950 got queued. Took a bunch of hours. We still see the same spike. I don't know what the spike is. Still have to figure that out. Let's take a look at metrics. See how it did. We should see a queue spike, but only 4 minutes back. That's not too bad. I think this is Ansible. These two red spikes here, so I gotta fix those as well. What is this blue spike? Run failure. This is a timeout. There's some repo that's timing out. Fairly normal. This is the same dependabot spike that we saw before. We also look at the total number of runs. So let's do that real quick. DynamoDB enables runs. We're up to 385,000. Wow. Wow. Hey, what's up, Pyro? Hello, hello. Coming here right as we're about to end the stream because I gotta go eat some food. I might stream more later today. I might play some Pokemon. No promises. But I haven't played video games in like months. We might do that later today. But I need to eat some food right now. So I'm gonna merge this and head out. Edisar, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. But yeah, my name is Anthony. I upload educational content to YouTube, and that is youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode. I upload 3 videos a week, so check those out. Today's video is about dropping old Python versions, which are pretty good. If you're gonna watch just one video, watch this one. This one's really good. I encourage you. If you missed any part of the stream and want to catch that later, those get uploaded to my VODs channel, and that is click through here or click on the link in chat right now. And I normally stream Monday evenings and Saturday at noon, although today was a holiday, so I streamed earlier today. I announce my streams in 2 places. One of those is on Twitter, and that's twitter.com/codewithanthony, where I talk about what we're going to do, and then we do it. Oh wait, this one here. Yeah, right. I also announce on the Discord, which you're all free to join and come hang out with us. Cool little place to be. There's a beginner's channel if you want to ask questions about programming, and a lot of smart people that can help you answer those, as well as a bunch of other fun social channels as well. Thank you all for stopping by, and let's go find someone to raid.